got love for Earl Spence. You don't just be hating on Earl this, that, the third. And what would Mike Brown say? I will agree. I'm not going to say Floyd don't got no respect for EJ. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm telling y'all is this. Floyd Mayweather understands that he loves his spotlight. And he don't want his life damn adapted by anything. That's why...
Need power? Try the #1 longest-lasting AA battery, Energizer Ultimate Lithium.
Yo, King AK47 boy said, hit the like button. Everybody make sure they hit the like button, man. Hit the like button right now. And if you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We almost at 184K. Hit the like button and subscribe. Let's get into it. I think I was wrong. And you know, with Cola being wrong, if you get new information, your opinion is subject to change. Now, I want y'all to listen close to me. When I was telling y'all it was a 50-50 chance that if I'm guilty or not guilty, that 50-50 is a mistrial. You can't have 6-6. You see what I'm saying? So the odds of the mistrial were happening were great. See, I think the problem be when there be so many social media influencers telling y'all guilty, 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 it sway y'all opinion on what's really going on. Nah. Even I've said, me personally, I've seen enough that I'll be like, you know what? They did it, man. But I always told y'all, do I feel that there was enough evidence for a jury of 12 to convict? I told y'all, no, I don't think so, man. And this is why there is a world. Y'all listen to me. There is a world YNW Melly and Boardman come home. Now, we've been living off the assumption that, you know, since Melly team is blaming Boardman, that it puts the whole mill on Boardman. Well, I'm here to tell y'all, I don't think Boardman ever going to trial. I don't think Boardman's going to trial. What I think is going to happen is, after talking to a lot of people, taking my time, coming together, collecting all the information, and coming up with this video,
We're almost done.
I feel that there's not going to be enough evidence. I don't feel like, unless they come with some miraculous evidence out of nowhere, because a lot of people is banking on Portland's statement. Portland ain't giving no statement. He's not giving a statement. I'm telling y'all, Portland ain't giving a statement. They whole plan from the get-go was to blame each other, to create reasonable doubt on each other. So Portland's not going to make a statement. Do we think they're going to find a murder weapon? No. If they find a murder weapon, will it change a lot? Yes. But do we think? No. Even with camera angles and all that, I still don't think Melly's defense and prove innocent 12 jurors, nor do I think guilty 12 jurors. I just think all those jurors use that one or two. Like I told that before. Some people believe in hardcore facts, proof, evidence, somebody don't. We don't know who these jurors are going to be. And when you got 12 different people, it ain't looking good for that. So what I believe is Melly's going to go back to trial, and it's going to be another trial. charges. And they can't, so with the charges that Portland has, he can't get found guilty. Melly has to be found guilty in order for Portland to get guilty with the charges that he had. Now, my whole assumption was, okay, at the end of it all, they're going to charge. The reason why I make the video on Portland was done, I'm always
Let's go.
they're going to change, regardless if Melly is guilty or not, they're going to change Portland charges around to make sure he get found guilty. Because they can do that. Well, I don't think they're going to do that either. I think they want Melly and it's Melly or nothing. So, with me thinking they're not going to change Portland's charges, I think Portland going to take a plea deal to something way less. Like what we said last night on the live stream. Tamper with evidence or something. Reckless, whatever, with dead bodies. Something, man. The charges that they have on Portland, even if Melly and them is pending, they can't, he doesn't have a murder. He's not labeled a shooter. In no way. They're trying to say Melly shot the car up, and whether Portland or Melly did, they have no gunpowder evidence on nobody's hands. They got one on Portland's shoulder, which it is going to look crazy to Portland. That's why a plea deal is going to come. And the prosecution cannot afford two mistrials because with Portland's charges the way they are, he didn't kill nobody. And how is he accessory to a murder? Well, who's the killer? You have to find the killer for him to be accessed to. You have to figure out how the murder happened. And if you can't figure out how the murder happened, they'll assess you the murder charges. Even the murder charges is because he was around and helped the murderer. Well, who's the murderer if you can't find the murderer? So, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all don't have to believe me, but when I kept telling y'all 50, 50, 50, people was dogging me in the comments. They said they didn't know what I was talking about. I was damn near 100% sure that even though me, feel like, man, them niggas did it, it's looking bad. That's to me. But I told y'all, to 12 jurors, bro, I don't think it's enough. We got different type of circumstantial cases. And this is one of the weak ones. It is. And they got to come off left field to, man, let's skip the BS. I don't feel like there's enough to prove innocence or guilt. And I don't believe Morton is going to court, man. And I'm starting to believe the Juby and Sack Chaser's case will be cold until they find a murder weapon. Because what I do believe is, after Melly go back to trial again, and I'm thinking a mistrial is going to happen, the judge is going to say mistrial without prejudice, which means, yeah, we're going to let you out. And you don't have to go through nothing. But if we find a murder weapon or any significant evidence that's going to tie you to this murder, we're going to bring you back and recharge you all over again. Y'all, there is a world, man, that Melly and Portland eventually, whether it's a year, 6 months, 3 months, whatever, that they both gonna come home. And there is a world where Juby and Sack Chaser murder may turn into a cold one, man. They need that murder weapon, bro. The state of Florida, George Zimmerman and all them, Florida don't play. I'm looking at it like juries in Ohio. They would have found this man guilty whether it was 9366. It still was enough not guilty. I don't see a new jury coming in, man. Now, I know I'm about to have a lot of hate in the comment section. Oh, AK, you don't know what you're talking about. They're going to find him guilty. They're going to find him guilty, are they? Or are you hoping? Because you put your hope in the hands of 12 people. If you put your hope in the hands of you, you're guilty. Some of y'all, if you put your hope in the hands of you, you're not guilty. It may be a way that Portland and Melly come home neither guilty nor not guilty. Not exonerated at all. But they free. And if that murder weapon don't pop out, they ain't getting back charged. I'm here in Portland is not planning to go to trial. He never was. Regardless if Melly get found guilty, Melly innocent, or Melly get a mistrial. And especially if another mistrial happened, the prosecution don't got time for another mistrial. And they don't got time for a not guilty verdict. Or to make up a plea deal. Now, whether that's to probation, a year, 2 years, 3, 5, 10. Whether Melly cop a plea deal, 1, 3, 5, 10. He got all that time served. That still ain't life. It's a world where them boys may be home. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all make sure y'all share this video, man. Y'all know I cover all angles from it, and I give y'all my personal opinion, but I also separate it, and let's talk about the real deal, Holyfield details we got, man. Follow me on Instagram at KingAK.
Why is everything untraded?
Let me know in the comments how y'all feel about this video, man. I'll holler at y'all in a minute. Big King AK 47.
Jurors hear from YNW Melly and the two friends he's accused of.
Moreno. Hold on. Ooh! It's that time of the year. It's that time of the year, chat, which we're going to see so many promo cards. We're going to be seeing so many special cards from now on. I'm looking at fodder, though. Like, time we're seeing you walk out. Anything else? There has to be something else. The entire winter wildcard promo again. I saw a Saint in there. Saint used to go for so much. He doesn't go for much anymore. This is like very similar to my main account and RTG as well. I've got so many packs that I need to open. I've got the 85 plus times 25 as well. 84 plus times 30 I've still got. 84 plus times 25. Teammate honorable mention. Koulibaly. This used to be my guy, man. If you guys watch me play champs, you guys know. Throughout the whole year, not throughout the whole year, but for at least like 2 months, Koulibaly was in my starting 11 and he did not leave. That guy was just that guy. He was a joke. Bro, we keep getting Fofana and Traore as well. Look at Moreno in the pack again. Rafa, Veghorst, Oradi, good fodder. Chatty just opened it. Oh, I thought that was a footies, man. That's going to get us a lot today. Like, seeing just the pink, you would instantly think it's a footies. I want to know, does a foot...
This was no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
When
We have got new 90 plus icon player picks, and they look like they could be there's no prime icons in these, and we could get Pele, Ronaldo. This could be wild.
For cheap and fast, reliable foot coins, check out MMOEXP. The link is down below.
And use the code MATHD to get 5% off all of your orders.
So here we are, guys. 90 plus icon player pick, team of the year icon, for birthday, Trophy Titans, and Shapeshifters. This could be ridiculous today. We're going to do loads of these as well. One of three. I've already got Thierry Henry there. Here we go. Here is mine. And we do get Michael Ballack as a shapeshifter icon. For birthday, Wayne Rooney. Oh, you know what? Do I go Wayne Rooney there, guys? I've already got Michael Ballack's left back card. I'm going to go Wayne Rooney. How much is he on the market? 200k. I will take that. So there's a 500k pack out, guys. We've got to do this as well. And it looks a bit mad because 9.2% chance of a cheeky footies player. That obviously includes Ronaldo. I'm going to do two of them for the content. Let's see what I get. Let's skip this. Go on. Go on, EA. Right. We get loads of... Wait, how many players? How many players do you get in this, man? There... Oh, my God! He's only gone and done it in July. I've gone and done it. We've packed the best player in the game. No way. Cristiano Ronaldo, the best player in maybe FIFA history. What? Oh my god, this just happened. Cristiano Ronaldo. There is not any of his cards on the game. What is going on? What is happening, guys? 99 Ronaldo? No way. No way have we just got him. That is absolutely insane. Oh my god. If you were here, guys, fair play. I actually can't believe this happened, man. What has just happened? I don't want to move from the pack. Got loads of packs to do. But we've got Ronaldo. I've actually gone and got Ronaldo. What has just happened on this stream? Oh my god. It's the Cristiano Ronaldo pack. I am going to do another one. Because I said I'd do two. So pack number 3 on this video is maybe, if this is Ronaldo again, then I am genuinely the luckiest person on FIFA. Right, what else are we going to get? I can't believe it's got Ronaldo, man. I'm in shock. Okay, we get Bernardo Silva. Have we got any of the footies players? We don't that time. Oh, hold on. Could Ronaldo be the back? Ronaldo might be the back. Don't tell. No. Okay, if that was back-to-back, that'd be the best pack look of all time. So, pack number 4 of the day, guys, is about to happen. We might get someone crazy. I'm hearing a rumor that there are apparently heroes in these player picks, which means compensation is inbound. So let's see what we get here, man. I've not seen a hero yet, though, but let's get into it, Dan. Go on, bro. Pack number 4. I'm still in shock, by the way, that I got Ronaldo. Genuinely, that has not sunk in yet. Go on! Oh, Luis Figo is great. Seedorf's amazing, though. I'm really liking these.
We're up.
Central Florida, we want your car. That's right. Bring your own pride to Daytona Kia and get up to $5,000 for your trade. That's guaranteed to these cars will buy for you, even if you pay miles enough. They're offering no payments for 120 days and no money down either. Come to Daytona Kia this weekend. We want to put you in your new car.
These player picks, guys, today. Seriously, they're fun to do, man. So, next player pick at the ready. We want to see Pele here. Garincha is the best player I've come up against in FIFA, guys. He scores like 5 goals against me every game. Maybe that's my issue. Anyway, we get Wayne Rooney, Makelele, or Kleiber. Still not seeing heroes. That might be a bit of a false rumor. But, yeah, who would you go with from that? And it's already open. By the way, this player pick might be about to get removed, so you guys have to be quick here with this new SBC. He gets Van Basten, who, not great. Great card, but just is never worth much in FIFA. That shouldn't be the case, by the way. As you guys can see there, heroes are in these packs, so this is actually a bit wild here today. This guy got Diego Forlan in that one. However, we're going to go straight on to the next one, which is ready. Has he just seriously packed Xavier? Oh my days. Is he first owner? He might be first owner. What are these packs? Everyone is getting some. Wow. Bro, he's literally got blue bullet. Wait, what? Has he got blue bullet from a player pick? I think he has. Yeah, he has from like a footies player pick. What is happening here, guys? Right, next one. 90 plus. He did get Michael Ballack, who is good, but not amazing. So, pack 10 of the day, we are going to get someone absolutely electrifying, guys. It has to happen right now. We need someone great. Come on. We want to see shapeshifter icons only in these, because they are just so good. Go on. Frank Lampard, Trophy Titans, Desailly, or Juan Sebastian Veron. So, we have another one. Loads to do here, guys. Leave a like if your pack looked like I did today with 99 Ronaldo. Come on here. Give us someone great. Crazy is a choice there with it closer, and then Piero. So, yeah, that's the only logical choice you're going to go with, to be fair. So, here is the prime example of why we're going to get compensation, guys. Player pick number 12, 3, 2, 1, bang.
Diego Forlan is affecting the pack odds. No matter if you open this or not, you will get compensation. So no, if you open it, my bad wording. Yeah, you have to open it. You can't not open it and get compensated. I just honestly ruined that sentence. So guys, next player pick is ready. He's already got 98 Pele there. However, a 99 rated card here would be a dream for Graf. All yours, my man. Always on the share plays. What a legend. Roberto Carlos is nice. Probably by far the best choice as well. Anyone know watching this video, guys? Even if you don't get a hero, will we get compensated? Let me know. I think I'm right in saying that we will, but if you guys know more, then fair play. Right, Sadov 95 is superb. What's his price? How much is he in July? That's a cheap card, man. That's a really great card. So I got Ronaldo on these packs, guys. My man here has got so many coins. Oh my god. So many coins at this stage. Oh, it's only 23 million. He's got 2.5. Still a lot of coins. Anyway, 500,000 coins on this pack, guys. We want to see a footies player like Ronaldo again in pack 15. We need to see it, man. Right, I think he's got, who's that, English left wing, Raheem. No, sorry, Raheem's selling to Chelsea. Phil Foden, okay. 89 Foden. It's all about the footies player, though. We need to see that great pack look here, guys. We really do. Come on.
Okay, get one more.
Diaz, what else has he got? Come on, give us something great. Bro, give us something. Please be a footies player. Come on. Oh my god, you can't press R1 now. You can press R1. Okay, we're going to go for it. Oh, okay, we do get Gedson Fernandez. It was worth it. But here we go, guys. Pack 16 at the ready. Please give us Pele. Oh, right card is game breaking. Please choose that man. He's so amazing. You won't regret it. So, guys, pack 18 of the day for another great icon. We're not seeing many shapeshifter icons, though, who are very high tier. That needs to change. Oh, no. Oh, no. My man's going to get compensation, which is great, but, guys, we can't be getting Joe Cole in an icon pack. EA, what are you doing? What are they doing, guys? So, here we are with pack number 19. We need something great. Come on. Oh, Van Persie's quality. 5-star skill moves, can play as a right wing or right mid. That's a really good card. What's his price in game? Yeah, that's a really good choice, guys. 500k, but that is a great pack for. They're on bad 90 plus icon player things, guys, and then they're on player things like this.
Phillips.
That is a gross
Rule breaker.
Well, here we are, man. Another one. So many of these, man. So many of these. Back on the content grinding channel. Ooh, Dennis Bergkamp.
Obviously, this entire project is somewhat of a lifelong dream. Something to ride on your own property that you can enjoy whenever you want. Basically, you know, after having Sage, my son, we wanted to move a little bit outside of town. We wanted to move on to a little bit of land where I could potentially make something like this. I knew that the area that I was moving to would be a better place for me to raise my child. Some of the biggest decisions I've ever made in my life, and some of the hardest ones, all based around making this thing. Start right here, go around here, and then this has gone back into this like 8.5 foot wall corner area, back tucked up against this tree. Tons of hurdles to jump through to pull all of this stuff out before we could even get wood delivered here. It's been a wild process, man. 200 2x4, 35 2x4 by 12, 650 2x6 by 8, a bunch of other shit. I couldn't have asked for a better group of people to help me pull all of this off. I mean, so many different people have had their hands in on different parts of this process. The builders being the main part of that. I've obviously grown up with Ryan Corrigan and Joe. For having them a part of the project, I knew that I was in a good mood. Not to mention, we really lucked out, finding Brett and Reed as well. Reed is a local worker in town. Brett, everybody knows Silva, but not too many people know that he's been, in the full set. It's just special to kind of wake up and be back there every day. It all still feels really surreal to me. It's still just all sinking in. Yeah, just the beginning.
It's my boy there. You. Minowski. See him, take that.
Old Spice Men's Styling Pomade offers a medium hold with a low shine finish. The product's going to appear white in the jar, but it'll become invisible once you work it into your hair. You should start by scooping out about a dime-sized amount of product. Now, you can always scoop out some more later if you think you need it. It's best if you apply the pomade when your hair is still a bit damp. That'll give you the best results. But keep in mind, you can still use it even if your hair is dry. Before you work the product into your hair, start by rubbing it into your palms first to warm it up. That'll make it easier to apply. As you work the pomade into your hair, start by rubbing it into the roots, and then work it up into the tips. If you have a lot of hair, you might end up using a bit more product than you would if you had short or thinner hair. But really matter though. Go ahead and use however much you need to get the look you want. As you can see, it's really easy to work with. Old Spice pomade smells great, and it washes off your hands easily, and helps you achieve a ton of different hairstyles. Try Old Spice men's styling pomade for larger-than-life style.
What are you doing?
Is not really what you want, but very, very fun card in game. I mean, surely Bergkamp, yeah, I was going to say. Right, what's his price, actually? Wasn't he an unlockable card as well? That's a really good price, this card. So, pack 22, the new 90 plus icon player picks. No primes in these, by the way. These could be kind of crazy. All yours, go on. Be someone great. That might be one of the best pack pulls of the day, other than me getting 99 Ronaldo. Yeah, now he doesn't need to complete Jorginho's SBC either. That is top draw. Aaron Reed could be in this player pick. Pele, Arna, Ronaldo. No, but against Team of the Year icon Perlo or Dennis Bergkamp. Some of these pack pulls are unreal. Anyway, next one for the content. We need something clutch here, guys. Come on! Right card is great. I won't lie, he's amazing. Well, here we are with the 25th icon player pick of the day or pack. Here we are with some huge content. We need to see that Thierry Henry card. What a card that is. We have, though, got Michael Owen. I won't lie, that is one of my favourite cards of the year. Here we are with, potentially, Garincha in this 90-plus player pick. I love that they've done a player pick today, honestly. Very good fun. All yours, man. Come on, come on. Joe Cole? Why, EA? Well, another 500k pack, guys, where he could get himself Footies Ronaldo like I did. He might go and do it. Honourable mentions, French Maignan. Okay, 89 rated. It's all about the rest of the pack, though. We'll take Gedson Fernandez, we'll take Di Maria. Loads of cards there, man. Right, what else has he got, though? Any Ronaldos, guys, in these packs? Oh, Team of the Year Van der Sar. That's a great pull. Any footies there? Whoa. How many cards does this guy want from promos? So here we are, guys, with a very cool team here. A few loans. He needs a new centre-back. And he's also got Eto, so he needs someone who can really improve his defence. I mean, I think he'd take a cheeky Seedorf here. He definitely, though, would not take a hero, EA. Stop giving people heroes in these icon picks, otherwise more compensation is required. He does get Lam. Oh, no. Right, we're ready. We're so ready for a Brazilian icon. Oh, my days. We are not getting Garincha today. So here we are, man. Pack 30 for someone great. Go on. We need to see Pele here, guys. We need to see Henry, Samuel Eto'o, Roberto Carlos might be the best choice there. Right, this guy's already got Ronaldinho, so he doesn't need him again. He really does not want him again, as you can see. So let's see if we can maybe get him someone very surprising here. We get Van der Sar. We get a very similar player pick to the last one. We are here, guys, at pack 32. We did 35 packs on the Footies 6-pin video last night. Now we're doing 35 again. What? No way, bro. That can't happen, man. That honestly cannot happen. How are we getting this? How is that happening, guys? That cannot happen in July. Here we are then, pack number 33, and we do get Van Basten and Michael Owen. We haven't got Shape Hitler icon. That is great in a long time. Can we get someone who is just a goat of football? One of the greatest of all time, Mike Latkin, Cliver, Michael Malak. Not great, man. Well, guys, here we are. There's a rumour, by the way, that 99 Messi could be in next Friday's promo. So you got to imagine the hype around that card with Inter Miami scoring in like the 93rd minute would be electrifying. So if that happens, then fair play, yeah. They're watching the world of football because everyone's talking about Messi right now. Anyway, final player pick of the day, 35. I also got a cheeky 99 Ronaldo. Leave a like, guys. It'd be really cool thing to do. Here we are, though. Go on!
Rijkaard, Coman, excuse me, or Ian Rush. Hopefully you guys have a special day. I think this SBC is about 300k, give or take. I think it's a fun one to do. Try and get them half the price. And I'll see you on the next video.
What's up, guys? The Fence here, and welcome back to another draft video. It is Sunday. Ooh, I like the 4-3-2-1. And we have got footies in draft. Now, we tried draft on Friday, and we used footies Ronaldo, and he was amazing. Let's take Messi. And yesterday we did the 1-2-8 challenge. I should have called it footies challenge as well instead of foot draft challenge. I missed a beat on that one. Today we're going to have a proper go of building a draft to win the draft, because with best of now in packs, I think draft has just hit that realm again. Let's say, good boy, I think draft has hit that realm again where it's just going to be insanely profitable. There is so many special cards, including loads of them at base silvers and base common golds, which means even first round and second round exits could be extremely useful. There's also a whole bunch of like Real Madrid and Barcelona players are expensive. There's some Premier League players are expensive. So we're actually going to look more today, less about the team, the performance and trying to sweat it out, and more about who would make our 15,000 coins back. We have got Del Piero and Ruud Gullit at centre forward slot. We have got Lionel Messi on a debut for him. And of course, as we will take Hugo Lloris. Man, he's going to go crazy. Whatever they give us off, he's going to go crazy. Yeah, what a debut for Messi. Getting that free kick. Give me that Lloris. Verratti's not bad because he gets the insta-link with Del Piero. Great dribbling and passing. Very good defending. Good pace, just shooting's a bit weird. Park Ji-sung. Great for chemistry, obviously, with Lloris. But nowhere near as good as 94 Verratti. And both Lloris and Verratti are easy to link as well. Ooh. I know there's no link there either. Valverde's not a bad option, but this Pedri, again, great dribbling and passing, good physical and defending, good pace. 5-star on Pedri. And although the chemistry isn't quite there, chemistry's chemistry, am I right? I'm right, you know I'm right, I'm always right. Let's get Kappa in there, good physicals, good defending. Give me either Premier League, PSG, or Barcelona links here, or like Team of the Year, or better yet, 95 Verratti. How cheap is he? I think one of the Road to Glories that I want to do in the next week or two, guys, is like I play FIFA until I've got a full icon squad, because you've got players like Verratti, 95 rated and pretty cool. He's like 100k. It's just mad how cheap he is. Obviously, we don't have the best chem star on him here. The shadow would be.
Teeth sensitivity is so common. It immediately feels like somebody's poking directly onto your. I recommend Sensodyne. Sensodyne toothpaste goes inside the tooth and calms the nerve down. And my patients say, doc, it really works.
Could be the one. Or maybe even an engine or a catalyst. But his physicals are good. His defending is incredible. Reactions, ball control, composure are good. Passing is very good for a centre-back. And pace off the jump isn't bad either. So we don't mind putting Baresi in there. And we'll also could go Pau Torres for Spanish links on a shadow as well. Yeah, do you know what? I know Koulibaly is there. I just quite like Pau Torres a bit more. Maybe because most likely Kappa's going to come out of the team. Balde's going in. Nuno Mendes is okay. The PSG links. Robertson is good for the Premier League links and an anchor chem style. I think I'm interested in. Davies is okay, but no links and has a much better card. Nuno Mendes, I mean, he has a better card, but it's a left wing back. I'm going to go with Robertson because Verratti's already on 2 chem points. And so I'm okay with that in general. Oh, lovely. Kyle Walker goes in there, gets all the Premier League boys on 1 chem each. We need a new right back. But other than that, this team is cracked out. You know, maybe the chemistry's not the best. Oh, King Kenny, up you go, lad. Maybe the chemistry's not the best. On a Hawk as well, that's like a perfect chem style for him. 5-star on Kenny Dalglish as well. Only 5'8", but dribbling is immaculate. Pace, shooting, and now physical's very good with the chem style. It's our 4th icon, 3 of them trophy titans. We've got Messi on the bench as well. Chemistry's 24 as well, which is really nice. You know, other than Walker and Lloris on just 1 each. Everybody's on at least 2 chem, and that's more than reasonable. You know, I know, you know, we all know chemistry's chemistry. But with chemistry being schmemistry, it's still nice if you can get players on like 2 chem points to get players on 2 chem points. Now, overall, I think we gained chemistry by putting Kyle Walker on the bench and Van der Sar in the team. We don't. It remains the same, and as was Lloris and Robertson lose 1 each. At this moment in time, I'm not sure who I'd rather on full chemistry. Well, that's decision made, isn't it? Coco Akambi comes in, goes in, gets full chem. On a Hunter, which actually isn't a bad chem style for him. 3-star, 4-star, high with 6'1", gives him perfect pace. He's got good dribbling, very good defending and physical for a fullback anyway. Power header and giant throw-in, and then the shooting boost as well, which is quite nice. So now, other than Spaniards, it gives Verratti full chem as well, and Lloris is the only player that doesn't get that full chem. This draft is actually coming along really, really nicely. There's our right back upgrade. It's another. This draft is wild. That is 6 icons. Now we lose a little bit of chemistry there again. We are a centre back, a centre mid, and Pedri centre mid change away from having what can only be described as an absolutely worldly of a draft. Now we've got Frankowski right mid. I'm going to bring. I'm not going to start him, but he's going to be a good option for us. This draft is also very, very, very high rated. It's 93 rated currently. Next up, we have got Jonas Hoffman. Still keeps us at a 93 rated. And the last pick on here, wow. Give me Bruno Fernandes. You know what's going to happen now, guys? There is only one reasonable thing to do here. Bruno Fernandes is going to get subbed on for Pedri. Bully is going to go into centre mids. Bruno Fernandes is going to go into that centre forward role. Because this card is ridiculous. 5-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot. Doesn't matter where it can play. Pace is great. Dribbling is literally perfect. Stamina and aggression are great. Passing is great. Shooting is great. He's got lots of traits as well. So even without chemistry, it is not going to matter. Because he's just going to be a beast. And this might genuinely be, like, obviously, when we look at best drafts of the year, this isn't the highest rated. We have here 94. This isn't a 128 or a 127 yet, which we have here as well. But in terms of balance and ability, it might just be the best draft we built. Like, this is the champs ready, this draft. You know what I mean? Pop him in there. Still 93 rated. I reckon we can get this to a 94.
How do you define classic?
Longevity. First pair of kicks you did.
Well, it is a classic though.
Because of the logo.
Timeless, chill, authentic.
We are the new classics.
Well, now might be the time that we put the Premier League players back in. It is a 94 rated. We put De Bruyne in over Pedri. Walker in there. And Robertson in there. We lose chemistry. But again, overall, other than Pau Torres, that's quite nice. Let's wait and see what we get for these last 3 picks. Angel Di Maria. It's a nice one to have. Not interested there. Last pick, probably going to be a dead pick to be fair. It is. I'm decided if I want to play Lloris, Robertson, De Bruyne, and Walker, or Van der Sar, Coco Akambi, and Pedri. And then, yeah, I think I'm still going to do this. And I'm going to sub out Pedri for Bruno. I've got to put it in midfield. This draft is genuine. Do you know what as well? I actually might sub out Bruno and Pau Torres and put Lloris at centre-back. He doesn't get a boost anyway. I wonder if we lose chemistry. Yeah, we lose 2 on there. If I can get Spanish manager, we're going to start the team a little bit differently. Can't get Spanish manager. Yeah, I'm going to put Lloris in at centre back, Hullet in at centre midfield, Bruno up where Hullet is, and then I'm also going to play Frankowski in centre midfield because this is a pretty cool card. So let's get into the first game and see. I mean, I'll be really upset if we can't go far in the draft with this team, but let's see how it plays. All right, guys. Round 1, we're up against Pauli. They've got Babel. Nice backline, really nice midfield, really nice attack. That's a really nice draft. Maybe EA just juice drafts, I don't know. Oh, boy, let's go, man. This guy reached. He's making subs. There's no way he's quitting. Now that he's paused it for us, we'll make our subs as well. Rude boy, let's go. Let's get Bruno Fernandes up there. Let's get Frankowski on as well. Let's go, come on. Oh, it's lovely. Really, it's really good FIFA, guys. It's really good FIFA. Verratti makes it too. Lovely stuff. Love that. Love that. Oh, I love that. 3-0, guys. Just like that. Very nice indeed. Bruno Fernandes with the goal. Nice. That's just liquid football, guys. This guy's got to go. You've got to go, brother. You're 4-0 down in 20 minutes. Oh, he's got one back. He's got one back. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Absolutely wild ball. That's an unbelievable ball. Wait, he's back in the game. Bruno! Let's go, baby! Right, now I can't lie. Oh my days, he's actually going to get another one. That's unbelievable. Oh my days. Come on, Kenny. Oh, let's go, baby. I got a bit lucky there. I should have just scored a goal. This guy stopped, but... Oh, man, with what has been a genuinely, like, the easiest game I've had of FIFA in a while. But this guy's just had 4 attacks. And it keeps doing this, and it just keeps going through every time. Keeper! Oh. I believe it. Oh, Del Piero! It's 7-5. Whoa. I don't know how this guy has managed to score 5 goals. But, again, like, this is one of those games, right, where it's been a genuinely easy game. But this guy somehow managed to score some goals. Yeah, fair credit to him. I respect it. I respect the effort of like trying to maintain in the game and actually making this a bit of a game. And we've ended up getting 9 goals as well. Is he going to quit now? There you go. So we've got 4 goal contributions now. 3 from Randy, 1 from Hullet and 1 from Lloris. These match stats are going to be hilarious. Look at that. 68% possession for me, 19 shots and 6 XG.
Nice.
So this guy's 7
Raffini.
shots, 2.1 XG, and 5 goals. He literally scored with basically every attack. Fair enough, fair enough. Right, into the second round we go. Okay, round 2, we're up against Obi Wan-Bissaka, who's got the Philly premium badge. Ramsdale in goal, average back line, very good midfield and attack. Let's see what we can do. That'll be 1-0. There we go, that's 1-0. Unless this guy makes a sub, I'll pause. I don't really need to make any subs in this one. I feel genuinely in complete control of this game already. Yeah, there's 2. Yeah. I have a feeling he's going to quit. He's going to quit. I will see you guys in the semi-final. And into the third round we go, guys. We're up against Parisien. Let's see if he's got some Parisien players in his team. Cobel in goal again. I struggled against him before. What a team that is. Another brilliant team. Other than his left back, I'd be surprised if he didn't change him. Delphi, back. Let's go, baby. That's a lovely goal. So, guys, finish. This guy's a keeper mover and a half as well, to be fair. Look at that. Look how far he's moved.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get clean? I know.
New Cascade Platinum Plus with double the Dawn grease fight power and double the scrubbing power for a no rewash clean and a cabinet ready shine. Upgrade to new Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
He's moving his keeper. Oh my days. Come on, Verratti. Bosch. Le Bosch. Let's go. Come on. That is a good goal. Here we go. There we go. Thanks for moving the keeper, pal. We'll make it 3. Look at what you do with your keeper, pal.
89 cents.
What is he doing? There we go. That's game over. I've never seen someone move their keeper like this guy moves his keeper, and it has like benefited him a couple of times. But for the most part, he's just done himself dirty, man.
89 cents.
Oh, no. Oh. And that's what I mean with his keeper movements, man. Why are you moving the keeper there? But fair enough, it's succeeded. His keeper is so far out the goal. Good goal, pal. Good goal. All right, guys. We are into the final. Let's go. I will see you there. Here we go. The final game, we're up against Alphonse. He has got the PSG badge. Walker in goal. Nice back line. Average midfield, average attack. That is not the best draft. Which, as you guys well know, is always worrying. When people are in the final with like a back average draft, it would generally, not always, but generally indicate that they're actually like half decent.
All right, this is.
What a save that is from Walker. I guess I need to go more on the edge of the box for that. No way has his keeper saved that. That is a joke. Alright, there we go. Come on. Settle down now. Focus in here. This one's going to have to be one that we focus against the game rather than against the player. Let's go. Come on. Oh, that's good, babe. It's a nice goal, that one. It's well worked. Nice. Alright, lovely. That's a really nice goal.
What do I got to do with?
Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be it. There we go. And that is the draft 1, guys. Very nice indeed. Man, we like this guy, and there was one other guy that was real good as well, but this guy's a solid player. That, guys, will be game over. A very good draft win. Lots of goals scored. I would have been really upset if I had a draft this good and I didn't get far in the draft, let alone win it. What a fun time. Genuinely, what a fun time. I mean, we came up against 2 really easy opponents, the first round and the second round. We've got the
What is going on,
win or the
man?
10-4 win. And the guy rage quit 2-0 in the second round. But the semi-final and the final, even though I got a 6-3 win in the semi-final, that guy was really good. And the guy in the final. was also really good. This draft was just really good. In game, I'll show you how it was set up in game. We did take Pau Torres off. We put Hullet into that midfield role. We brought Bruno Fernandes on there, and sometimes we did, and sometimes we didn't bring Frankowski on in there. But this is kind of how the draft actually lined up, and it's just magnificent. It is magnificent, and we get for our rewards. Okay, nice. A mega pack, a red gold pack, and a premium gold players pack. If I don't hit a special out of one of these, I'll be genuinely displeased. Somebody, hey, hook us up, man. Alright, we get ourselves nothing out of the first one. Yeah, just your standard garbage fodder. This is a really good reward set, though, in general. Even if we don't get anything special, like, we will make profit just because of the amount of items, and especially from the mega pack. Like, you know, you get the consumables, the position modifiers, shadows if they pop up, you know. We don't get lights up from the rare gold pack. Wow, and pretty tough. And of course, we've also picked up about like 3,000 match points as well, which is quite nice. And then last but not least, guys, of course, if you enjoyed the video, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We get lights up. Spain, CDM, it is a walkout. It's 87 Rodri. So no specials, which is genuinely surprising, but 10k Rodri or a 9.5k Rodri. So that's quite nice, guys. Thanks for watching.
Have you lost a medicated kid? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Enroll in a plan today at healthcare.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Today, I'm going to see what the best team is that you can build on FIFA 23 in just 24 hours. Timer starts when FIFA 23 opens, so every second counts. And as you can see, we have got 0 hours and 0 minutes on the clock. The first thing I want to do is just get to that main menu, log ourselves in, get that first daily SBC done, because I don't want this to really start until Monday 6 PM content, because I want to unlock this, right? And then I also want to go to Foot Champs and unlock this. And the reason why is because now, even though I have 0 Foot Champs points, I now think when I back out and go back in, yeah, there you go, Foot Champs quality points. So in terms of Foot Champs, there you go, Foot Champs qualification points are there. I can just avoid division rivals altogether, which is fantastic. We are going to have to do Foundations 1 just to unlock everything else. So let me get through these real quick. So, laddie, I'll open these packs as I go as well, because they're going to be quite useful. Is there anything here that's tradable that I can get some coins from? Let me just take this, just in case. I don't know what's in here. The inform. Is that tradable inform? No. And then a gold pack. We get Gite and Mbappe. The gold pack's tradable. Okay, this is where we're going to get our first coins, which is quite nice. There you go. I'm actually going to store all of this stuff. The Foot Birthday 10 coin pack. Start us off well, yeah. We've got Walker, German, centre mid, Tony Kroos. Great for SBCs. Foot Birthday loan. It's the same guys all the time. I'm going to take Emerson Royale. We'll get a bit more use out of him. There we go. All right. Now we could do what we're here to do. It's taken me like 10 minutes to get to this point, but obviously in a 24-hour road to glory, not a problem. 24 hours is going to be plenty, because what we're here to really do, it's right here. Foot Birthday daily login number 1. Here he goes. We've got an 81 double upgrade pack. We've got lights up on that one. Always nice, because I do want to do those nice pay-to-style SBCs throughout this 24 hours. For the FIFA World Cup, well, yeah, 1 source. Now, I've got Tolisso out of this 2 out of 2 times. Is it going to be Tolisso again? It's lights up. It's German this time. It's a centre-back. It's going to be Schlotterbeck. Not bad. I think Rudiger's got a 1 source, hasn't he? I would have been a lot happier with that, but Schlotterbeck is not bad. We've got the quarterfinal Nations pack. This could be quite good with Foot Birthday, to be fair. It's lights up. It's going to be Ziyech of Chelsea, Tavernier, Hoppo, and Pizzini. And then the FIFA World Cup Hero Pack. Are we going to be 3 for 3 with absolute bangers? Let's see. Polish striker. It's going to be Schmollerek. I mean, We are going to be 3 for 3 with absolute. You don't work about 400k. It's not like quite the Lucio that I got last time around, but this is a great card.
People always ask me, Kevin, what does being the CEO of Cashback mean to you? The way that I see it, if you're buying it, flying it, or whining and dining it, then you got to be Cashback. Come on now. R&D, Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cashback?
Not to start our road to glory off with, I'm just here for a second time. Got this team as well. Get the daily login. We don't want to miss out on this. Get Foot Birthday Day 2 done, and we'll open what is it, an A1 double? Yeah, cheeky little A1 double. We've got the preview pack as well. I don't think there's a 10-coin pack today. Get a walkout from the 81 double. It's Spade in centre back. It's going to be Laporte and Vertonghen. Hey, listen, can't ask for fairer than that, really, can you? All right, guys, just logging on for day 3 of the daily objective. I just want the daily login. There we go, for daily login. Obviously, this is just a gold player. Sorry, a bronze player, beg pardon. To go in there. Yes, we'll submit that. I'm going to need to get this done. This, I only have 194 coins, of course. 3 rares, 6 golds. Without even having to buy a player, we managed to get that one done. That gets us a token, and by the time you're watching this, obviously it doesn't make any difference. But for the 24-hour RTG, swap starts today, and this is where the road to glory is going to start kicking in. This is where we're actually going to start investing time into grinding the objectives and menu items and such that we want. We do get ourselves a lights up. It's Ricardo Pereira and actual Hope this time. And then a small rare gold players pack, guaranteed 82 plus out of this. It's not lights up this time, so just 6 rare golds are definitely going to come in handy. So that's it. Let me log out, and I'm going to tell you guys exactly how much time we spent so far. 23 minutes, a lot more than I thought actually. That's quite disappointing. So I'm going to take these 3 daily completion packs first of all, and what we're going to do is open these and then build a team that will allow us to start completing through the first Foot Birthday objectives. So we're going to do the Foot Birthday player. We're going to do Silver Stars because we want the token. We're going to do Play to Ball, and we're going to do the Foot Birthday Party, which is a lot of games, and I'm actually going to mix between completing those games on squad battles, and some of them I'm going to complete on rivals. The reason why I'm going to do some in rivals is because I actually think I'll get rage quits and get through the games quicker than sitting there for 15 minutes of squad battles. So an 80 plus player pack there for Bobby Firmino. Very nice indeed, because for as many as I can, if we can get some of the play to style SBCs completed, that'd be nice as well. We get another lights up here. It's going to be Dusan Vlahovic, which is good, an 84 rated. It's going to be very helpful. In form, it's going to be very helpful.
An 83
double upgrade. Start off with a good birthday, why not? It's a walkout. Go on then. It's Spain. Hey, that's going to be super helpful for doing. Oh no, assist 8 with. Need some La Ligas in there. Damn, Laporte's already a dupe. All right, well, let's go and use that Laporte dupe. I think the first goalkeeper that I'm going to be wanting is actually going to be, or the first player that I'm going to be wanting is going to be Edison, and then an 84 over an 83. That's going to be the team, and that is the first segment already of Edison done. Even if we don't complete the other Edison, having this Edison in goal is just going to be nice, isn't it? But we'll get Premium X Players pack, and I think at the moment, in the meantime, everything's just going to get sold, and then I'm also going to go ahead and open a 384 plus players pack. What do we get out of this? Just lights up. Italian goalkeeper. It's going to be Donnarumma. Well, maybe I don't need Edison anymore. Donnarumma, Mertens, and Jules Koundé. Let me go and build the team, and we're going to go and do our first squad battles games. And I just want to make sure that we get it right. So we're in semi-pro difficulty. I need to score 4 finesse goals, and I need to score 4 goals, score 8 goals with La Liga players. Right? I need to assist 4 goals with Spanish players. I need to score 10 with the Saudi player and assist 4 with the Saudi player. But I could do that over a period of like some games, but let's get into it. And there we go, guys. So, that is that complete. 19-0. We finished. We got 10 assists with Aspas, the 10 and 4 with the Saudi player. And so we're going to go and see what we completed. 851 points, which is quite nice. This should have done
Damn,
quite a
I
lot of
got some
objectives straight off the bat. We're up to 880 coins, 5,400 XP, 28 objectives complete. So for birthday 1, of course, the swap token for Gregor as well. We need to go into the next one. Let's get that Gregor now. He's going to go into the next team and Sidmera in there as well. We've got play to ball 2 out of 3 done. The player matching, squad battles, and the other one, which we'll collect in a second. We've got stand up against racism 1 out of 3. And we've got milestones, so 2 out of 4 here, which is quite nice. We've already got Medran that can go into the team now. Foundation's done, and then season progress is quite heavy up
Need
here.
a left wing
Some
back.
nice packs in here again.
Nice.
Importantly, of course, we are just looking forwards to completing as many of the objectives as we can in the menus. That's very nice. To get as many tokens as we can so that we build the best team that we can from a 24-hour for birthday road to glory. Good news is we've got some tokens already, which is quite nice. And we have got a fair old chunk of gameplay ahead of us, especially the 8 games of draft and a whole bunch of squad battles and rivals. And we should be able to get a good champs run in as well the next weekend within the 24 hours, which could be quite nice. I do need some silver players because we are going to have to play some silver lounge as well. Get an 81 double upgrades.
You play right wing. Nice,
Lights up, which is quite nice. No big balls yet, no for birthdays yet. We get Castellano and Christensen. So another nice little league player in there. Another 81 double upgrade pack. We get lights up again. It's Kim Pembe and Songair. So some more good fodder, which is going to help with the the play to style objectives. And the last one does not give us a lights up, unfortunately, is Gomez and Mignolet. So let's go and get into that next game. As I say, I think the most important thing here is just scoring the 15 goals with Gregor. There it is, the final whistle. We got some more stuff done, man. 13 goals only with Gregor. What a nightmare. We was on 8 at half time. So just a couple more packs again. And just a little bit worked towards. It's a shame I couldn't get that Gregor. It would have been nice to get the Maldini straight away and work on the next thing. But a jumbo gold pack right here, guys. Oh, I thought it was going to be a special card. It's not. What have we got? Just some good fodder. A small Electrum Players pack. Up next. It's going to be a rare gold, which is quite nice. Again, some more silvers, which is quite nice. And then an 83 plus rare gold pack. Which is going to be lights up, obviously. It's not a special card. It's only an 83 Jesus Navas. And then let's get into a game of First Owner Fiesta. Come on. Our first proper game. If this is well easy, I might try and play all of them. I don't want to. It's about, even though it's a 24-hour road score, it's about efficiency at the end of the day, isn't it? He's got a mad team. What is that? Oh, go in. Shoot. Shoot. How have I not scored? Oh, man. If I go 2 or 3 down, I might have to back out of this one, man. Love that. Oh, how Schmolleret got that. That's crazy. Go on in. Lovely. Right, much better. Boundaries. Oh, he's bagged it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we're through. Oh, it's clean. It's clean. This guy's gone.
Oh, let me see the shilling.
You know what? I went 1-0 down. Bosh, mate. I went 1-0 down. I thought I was in trouble. This guy's a decent player, and he's got an insane team. Gathered myself, sorted myself out. Oh, I've got crossplay on. Gathered myself, got myself sorted, got myself in there, got myself that token, which is very valuable. And we've got 25 objectives complete as well. First Owner Fiesta, 1 win. That's what I wanted, man, that token. I don't know what we're going to take from the tokens. I don't know if I want to go for fodder. I don't know if I want to go for the icons. We get the extra login here, which gives us another, it doesn't actually give us too much today. It's just the Marquinhos and another token. 82 every day, 1. Boom, there we go. And that, guys, is Edison complete. which is absolutely fantastic. What I want to do is get all of the play-to-ball objectives, play-to-style objective cards, and then go and finish off squad battles. Ooh. Oh, I've got 2 draft entries now because of the season token there as well. Right, so we've got enough draft tokens to finish off this. Draft tokens to enter, yes. We're going to go on to beginner difficulty. It doesn't have to be anything else. And we are just going to build up a real quick draft right here. Yeah, I know how draft works. Okay, thank you very much. And then, yeah, I'm just going to go and get 8 games of draft done. And we'll see what we're at the end of that. All right, so 3 hours and 22 minutes into the road to glory so far, guys. In terms of the time spent on the account. I can't even lie. I thought I would have spent more time on it than this by now. I have finished the drafts. We are already on to Wednesday. So we're nearly through week 1. And I want to be able to get at least 1 champs run in. Of course, we don't need to qualify for champs. We got gifted the points this week, which is great. So I did accidentally opened 1 premium gold pack from the draft rewards. And on those draft rewards, we got a premium gold pack and 2 jumbo premium gold packs. That's like over the course of the 2 rewards. So that's all we're going to be opening. They'll be there from that today. I actually think there's some good stuff here. The jumbo premium gold 26 pack. This is from the menu grind. This is from the objective season grind. Nice there. A position 1 and a hunter, both quite useful and usable. A rare gold pack. I don't even know where this is from. Some of these we just picked up as we went. We do get lights up off of this one. It's 283 is a hunter and a shadow. That is really nice. All right, play to ball. Now that we've already got Edison actually as well that we've used the dupes for, might be a little bit more accomplishable. Luke Shaw is probably going to be a dupe for untradeable. Yes, he is. At this moment in time, I'm not going to be focusing too hard on saving every single individual player on every single occasion. We get another lights up there, which is always nice. It's an 84 Hummels, which is very nice. A rare mixed players pack with an 81 plus guaranteed. It is only going to be an 81 or an 82. It's an 81. We've got a couple more rare golds here to throw away. There is some like upgradable fodder right now, player picks and things like that, but I think actually they're more of a hindrance not only for the time side of the 24-hour Road to Glory, but also for the account itself. Like, I think something I've kind of like been looking at since we started doing limited time Road to Glories. One of the things I've been looking at is how valuable actually are SBCs, and the answer is more often than not valuable at all. They are more often than not an absolute rip-off, and you're better holding on to your fodder. And when you get 1 or 2 dupes, and you start to think about No Man Left Behind, you start to think, well, should I just do 1? But you end up actually, to save 1 card, you waste 10 more. And that's just a terrible idea, isn't it? So we get an 82. Now, an 83, we are going to utilise because we can put it in play to ball SBC. And there we go, guys. That is us tuned in to that. We get the Noni Madueke done. That's 2 of them done. We have got a nice amount of fodder in the club right now as well, so who knows, man, who knows? We might be able to get them. I might just go for like the better ones, the Jack Grealish, the Patrick Bamford. But what I don't really want this to do is, I don't really want this to end up being a play to Star Wars. We get ourselves a walkout from this pack. It's Brazil, it's CDM, it's Manchester United, it is 89 Casemiro. And that is a fantastic player to get, along with Inform Irvine, and a whole bunch of other stuff. The A1 by 11 was nice. That is some good fodder in there for us as well, guys. We've got an 83 double upgrade player pack here as well. It's another walkout. Let's go. It's Poland. It's goalkeeper. It would have been nice if it was striker. Kieran Trippier in there as well. And then 383 plus players pack. Inform walkout. Very nice. Belgian striker. It's Romelu Lukaku, 88 rated of Big Ron with an 84 and an 83. And then last but not least, for this moment in time, we've got Jumbo Premium Gold Pack tradable. Lights up on this one for a tradable pack. I don't mind that. It's an 84 Munayin. 84s right now, about 3.5 to 4K it looks. And I am tempted, I am tempted to take Hernan Crespo for 2 tokens. Obviously, I think the smart choice is to take the fodder packs for us right now. But, yeah, two tokens for that Hernan Crespo. But I'm going to need to go and grind out a whole bunch of the SBCs. So let's go and do that. Alright guys, so after all that said and done, we have finished off number 16 there, or number 6, sorry, beg your pardon. We of course have got a whole bunch of tokens, which means we've got a whole bunch of packs from those daily SBCs and the marquee matchups. We get a rare gold pack for one of the SBCs. We get an inform from the rare gold pack. It's not on a walkout or anything. It is a duplicate Irvine. But that's okay, because we can now go and use him in one of the play-to-style SBCs. And there we go. Boom. That is Kulusevski. Done and dusted. Oh, we get a rare one of those SBCs. It's lights up, but it's not a for birthday. It is going to be Osimhen. Really a bad pack for a rare mega pack, isn't it? Couple 83s, good bit of fodder, good 82s, no duplicates, some more good Kent styles. We don't mind it. We've got a 2 red gold players pack tradable. Oh, I thought it was going to be a special card there. It wasn't. Gabriel Martinelli in there though. We've got a 2 red gold players pack untradable, which doesn't give us a lights up either. We've got a premium electric players pack that is tradable, which does give us a lights up. Very nice indeed. It's a duplicate Osimhen, can you believe that? And we've got an 81 double upgrade pack. Lights up again. Duplicate Iago Aspas. Very nice. Alright, that is Jack Grealish in the bag. Yes, we would like to submit those cards. And then an 84 plus rated rare gold player. It's not anything special. It is only an 84 Leroy Sané. Now what we do have is some tokens, but how many? I have already got, guys, 10 tokens. I know there's a few more that I can get straight away. I really want the 81 by 11. I really want the Hernan Crespo, and I really want the 82 by 20. And because I'm not going to be able to get all of the tokens, I am going to take the 85 by 10 right now, and we're going to open it. And from this, guys, we are either going to get some mad players to put into our team off the jump, or we are going to get some great fodder to complete. Probably Rivaldo is who I think I'll go for. I reckon we can get him within the 24 hours. Right, here we go, guys. Our first monster pack. It's an inform walkout. It's Belgian. It's a striker. It's another Romelu Lukaku.
Did you know most dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even with scrubbing?
What? I just cleaned those.
Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum cleans to the squeak.
Lukaku. Come on, man. Have something else special in here. Don't leave me high and dry, EA. I mean, that is a mad pack, but also really painful. 4 informs, a cheeky Keylor Navas, Robertson, Coman, Pogba, Soule, and Jorginho. We've got to go and put this Romelu Lukaku somewhere. I think, guys, the guy that we're going to go for is going to be Mikel Antonio for birthday. Even though we don't need the inform here, it's going to obviously come in quite nice and handy. And the reason why I'm going to go for Mikel Antonio is because I actually think he might be, I do think he's a bit overpriced, but I do think he might be a little bit of a beast. And because we've got such a heavy Premier League setup already, which I don't really want to force, but is kind of just happening naturally now. There we go. That is the threshold, guys. So we get to save ourselves Romelu Lukaku. Build ourselves Mikel Antonio. We are going to complete all of the play-to-style objectives, and I've got less than a day to finish those. Obviously, this is a 24-hour road score anyway, but, you know, we want to go and get all of those guys in there, and, of course, I want to complete all of the birthday content as well. So we have got a lot of grinding to do. We're going to go and get ourselves Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, Patrick Bamford, and Luis Diaz, and then we'll see what we've got left to do. All right, guys, this is a squad we're taking back into squad battles. Here's some of the complete. We've got to score 2 more goals with Gregor. We've got to score 2 goals in general. We've got to score 3 more goals with a La Liga player. We've got to win 8 games in total with 3 La Liga players starting, which of course we've got. We've got to score a finesse goal with Diaz. We have got to score a goal with Bamford, score off of a cross with Kulusevski, a through ball with Oxlade-Chamberlain, 2 goals with Jack Grealish, an assist with Madueke, and 5 win 5 with Ederson in. I'm not going to be able to do them all at once because I can only use 5 subs and I've got 6 players that I need to do. So I think Madueke is 4 games only required. So we'll work on everybody else first, and then we'll come in after that. But we've got a lot to be cracking on with, so let's go. And guys, after just 2 games, we now have Maldini. We've got 1 of 5 of Maldini done. We are on Foot Birthday player objective. We now have another Foot Birthday token, which is going to get us the 81 by 11. I think I'm definitely going to go for Crespo as well on this one. And 75 plus rated rare player. We've done play to ball, played 4 matches on squad battles. Difficulty gets us another objective done, and then in the season progress, we're now up to level 17 for an 83 plus double upgrade pack. And in milestones, we have also achieved 60 goals, which gives us an 84 plus rated player. We've got Team of the Week warm up, which gives us a 2 rare gold player pack. And finishing mastery number 1, which unfortunately is only a 75 to 83 rated pack. So, into SBCs, into swaps, and of course, swaps makes this a lot more fun. You know those limited time road to glory we do, but there's no swaps are a little bit less engaging in some regards. If we could pack our first for birthday, though, that would be nice. I do think that we're going to have a same team to put together at the end of this. I definitely want that Rivaldo and a few other SBC players to really make this one pop. But we'll see what we get for the end of it. So duplicate Armani there, a premium Electrum players pack. Lights up, baby. Let's go. Need the fodder these days as well. It's an 84, which is fantastic. Again, when it comes to putting together the SBC and the Rivaldo SBC, that is just going to be very handy. We've got an 83 again from that. 82. That is lovely, EA. Thank you very much. We've got the 83 double upgrade from the season progress. Come on, EA. First for birthday. No, only lights up, obviously, because 83 plus. Oh, jeez. It's 283. We get an 84 plus, or most likely we get an 84. Well, it's not a walkout, it's only lights up. It's an 85 this time. And we get the 81 by 11, which will allow us to finish Michael Antonio. It's lights up only, it's no special cards, it's no for birthdays. It's 84s, 83s, and 82s only. But with that, we can do this. And that, guys, is to complete Michael Antonio SBC. Of course, we can't really use him yet until we start getting into Rivals games to start playing through, which we're also going to do in Rivals and our Champs qualifiers. But he's a great player to have in the club. He's going to work well with the play-to-style cards and the play-to-ball cards. All right, so Saudi Build and Shamrock have been finished. In goes Behevri. In goes McGeady. We have also already finished Luis Diaz, 88. We can obviously now use his 85 or 86 fodder. We have got 91 Edison, which is very tasty. We have got 86 Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. And we have got goals with Bamford, 88 rated. This card looks quite nice as well. Should do well to Antonio up front. We have also got some more season progress done. An 84 plus a rare gold player pack.
I'll be right back.
Right, let's go and open some packs and rebuild the team a little bit. A gold pack. Nothing worthwhile. 2 players pack. Nothing worthwhile. A premium mixed players pack. Nothing worthwhile. This 84 is going to give us something good, I can feel it. There's actually some nice stuff in there to be able to do some like low tier SBCs and stuff. Goldnet paint pack. This is what I'm living for. Oh, is that classic? Oh, it was claret. I want a classic. And then an 84 plus. Walkout! Go on then. Brazil. CDM Man United. It's a Casemiro. I think that's a duplicate. It is a duplicate. Fancy that. Alright, what SBC are we going to do? Alexandro is there. I reckon we go Rivaldo, you know. I think he could be like a massive difference. But that Alexandro is also tasty. 5-star skill moves. Do you know what? Let's get an icon. Let's start working on an icon. How am I going to get an 89 rated squad? I don't think I am I? Let's do Sandro. That's not bad, to be fair. We saved the 88 and the 86 off of that. We get a small red gold players pack. That's the first and biggest segment of Sandro done. And we now have the 89 Casemiro back again to carry on getting involved with that Alexandro. Hopefully we get something nice out of this small red gold players pack. Lights up. Yeah, we'll keep the 83s and 82s. Alright, but we've got to finish off the play to style and play to ball objectives. 6 more objectives complete. We've now got Deschamps, Lusevski. All we have to do is 2 more assists with Noni Madueke and 4 more sets of 2 goals with Jack Grealish. And we've got all of that with an 80 plus by 5 pack. We have now finished Joselu, which is nice to have that one done and dusted. We've also done Foot Birthday. We now have out of position Maldini. So we need to keep 3 clean sheets. Yes, he will do that. I'll do that on squad battles. But this, I think I'm going to start doing in rivals because I'll be able to get a lot quicker. I'll be able to get through a lot quicker with rage quits. And this as well will be a lot quicker on rivals. And this will be a lot quicker on rivals as well. So this will be the last one that we do with squad battles, I think. Just 3 clean sheets, just because it'll be easier to guarantee the 3 clean sheets. Although saying that, keeping 3 clean sheets in rivals will probably also be quite quick, to be fair. So even though I don't need to play on rivals to get those qualification points, it might just be beneficial to play rivals to get this finished. It's just whether or not I can also get the Jack Grealish goals or not. I think I will. I think I'll, do you know what? I'll do like 2 or 3 goals of games of rivals, just to see where the land lies. Can we get the 2 goals with Jack Grealish? Can we get the clean sheets? And is there anything else that we can do in rivals that makes sense, or is it now just getting like champs done and things like that? I don't know. Right. Oh, it's a double 84 upgrade pack. Come on, give him my first. Oh, walkout. Let's go. Don't be Casemiro again. French. Send it forward. It's Karen. No, it's not. I thought it was going to be Karen Benzema. I was going to get well gassed. It's quite a nice little pack though. We actually should be able to finish Alexandro like quite quickly. Probably now, to be fair, with these 2 84 pluses as well. Foot birthday! It's only going to be Sal, but it's a foot birthday. Let's go. Lovely jubbly. Let me finish off Alex Sandro. Wow. What's like putting the rating up with that? 186, 286, that's why. Damn, that's alright. And then an 82 rated squad for that last segment. The fact that we've already done that Sandro is actually like, get happy with that. That's quite nice. Yeah, that is alright like that. Happy days. There's Alexandro in the team. Let's go. Right, let's go build a team for a couple of rivals games. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, we'll just play 1 or 2 about rivals games. We'll see how it goes. Oh, brilliant. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Did I lose a game for that? Swear down, I better not have.
You know what I did, man?
I did. What the hell, man? Alright. Fixed matches. What's his team saying? Oh, he's looking at my team thinking, what the hell? Oh, he's got Heel and Bow. What a legend. That's an assist from McGeady. Doesn't matter if I don't get the goal with Behebri, though. Poor Jackie boy. One more needed. Grealish. What Grealish, lads? Hey, there's his 2 goals. And this guy's gone. Very nice. That's a clean sheet in as well. And that is why I wanted to do it on squad battles, on rivals. Nice. Get 1.
Get your ass out of here.
There's 2. Let's go. Right, now we can work on the Behebri assist. Sorry, the Behebri goal and the McGeady assist. And goal, let's go. Oh, is that a McGeady goal? Go on in.
Let's be real. Homeschooling isn't easy. So how does Florida Virtual School help? With teachers that take the time to connect with you and your child. Electives that expand horizons. Career and technical education that opens a world of career paths. Advanced courses that help students get ahead. And world languages that build connections with other cultures. See the difference that homeschool support makes at flbs.net/homeschooltogether.
You lock in on this being a worry. If you're one of me as a fellow Seahawks fan, locked in on this being as much of a concern as it is. That's why. Because you don't want to see the history repeat itself on a team that could be really good down the line in a lot of ways. An offense that could be one of the best in football. Special teams in it that could be one of the best in football. A secondary that could be one of the best in football. You know where I'm going with this? The leg with the 3 chairs, you got the one weird chairs with the one leg's a little small tiny leg, and the other two legs with long legs, and the little leg ain't holding its end up. And I just don't want to see that this season. That'd be crappy if that's the thing that would keep us from being contenders. We are a good team, we are a playoff team, but we fell short because we couldn't address the defensive line, and who could have seen that coming? That would be a big help. Not saying that's the way I know it's going to go. I'm not proclamating or predicting, but I'm just saying it is a way that I've heard a lot of concern from a lot of Seahawks fans on this. That's not just, the random person here, random person there, and doing a lot of these shows. And I think it's one worth, hopefully, the front office looking at and realizing they have to address. And I've got to give them credit in this respect that all of those trades I was for. And even though the Jamal trade hasn't exactly worked out to this point, hard to predict when a player is just going to suddenly in the prime of their career physically break down. That's a tough one to see coming. He wasn't busted all up all to hell with the Jets. He hadn't played a tremendous amount of football the way you'd expect his body to go like he did. And you got to give the Seahawks credit in that first season where he did set the defensive back record. They didn't bring him in here at the time. There was a lot of cover 2 and single high stuff, which was stupid with him. At least they let him loose as far as around that defensive line and go wreak some havoc. So that one's been a tough one with it, but Sheldon Richardson provided you a pretty solid body up front throughout the course of that season. He didn't sign him to a big deal after that point, but he was at least solid, and therefore, and Clowney was the best player on that defense that year, probably. So, this has worked out, too, under the
Davion.
You can't just merely say, well, Jimmy Graham and Jamal Adams, and it's all bad. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Appreciate you guys for watching. Do me a favor and hit that like button. We've got well over 100 people in here, 40 likes. Always, let's get that like button up a little bit if you could for me. I would really appreciate it. Back, I'm a little behind on a couple of donations, but I will catch up here on that for sure. Let me get my deal going. Joe Mann in the house. You're the first buddy up. You're the first guy up tonight, man. How you doing, AI? Hello. Coax05, Jones trade would complete me. It would complete me, too. You guys would probably get the full Tom Cruise, eyes fully watered. Tear doesn't drop, right? You're seeing the bubbly eyes with the tear in there. Chris Jones walking into the room. Yeah. Then the 2 tears like on cue, right? Yeah. Megan, how you doing? It's good to see you in the house. Boom, Seattle Supersonic Boom Chakalaka. Just love that intro. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother, indeed. I had some fun making it. Alan, how's it going, man? He says, I'm in. That's right. Tap that I am. I'm in. You guys come in this house, you better hit that I am sign. I'm in sign. If I can speak it right. And more coffee going. Sergeant, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Spud Homer, hello. Hey, Spud says, hey, Brando, what's the free agent linebacker class next year look like? Not particularly strong. I actually have some of the information here right now. Not very strong. Teams are starting to kind of value their middle linebackers a little bit more. And I think the other thing that would impact this would be that the draft is going to shape up at first view right now as one that would appear would appear to, sorry, I'm bringing up the position right now. It would be one of the strongest in the next year's draft, the inside linebacker classes. Devin White remains a guy out there. Josie Jewell of the Denver Broncos. Obviously, Bobby Wagner returns back potentially as a free agent. Christian Kirksey, Jordan Hicks, Levante David, Devin Bush. So we've got a couple linebackers. Patrick Queen's right now currently on pace. I would probably say, unless Patrick Queen really has a great year, he's a guy that's probably going to reach free agency because the Ravens just did sign Roquan Smith. So, Patrick Queen, Jordan Hicks at 32 is probably a little old at that point. Even Kirksey's getting up there. I mean, why not just go back to Bobby at that point? Bobby's only a year older than Hicks. So, Josie Jewell, Devin White, Patrick Queen would probably be three guys that would be the main people you would take a look at. That'd be the main one. Garth Knight's been a member of the Hawks Nest for 11 long months. Thank you, Garth, and it's very good to see you in here tonight as well. He says, is Chris Jones available? So, yeah, technically not available. Not available. But I think in a situation like this where it reaches a holdout, we've seen how many holdouts in the past couple of years? True holdouts. We've seen a lot of hold-ins. We've seen a lot of guys that come in and then don't work out. We've had that here experienced it with the most. But we haven't seen actual true holdouts. And that kind of started to get my attention with this, Garth, and made me pay attention to it a little closer, especially understanding the contentiousness of the last negotiations that occurred on this. Maybe kind of creating a feeling in Jones already of a little bit of bitterness, and then that only gets accentuated as you start to head into these negotiations. The Chiefs have also had a place with these guys in recent years where they have a number. They had a number with Tyreek Hill, and when he wanted to cross that number beyond what they felt comfortable with, they moved him. They had a number with Orlando Brown, and when he wanted to go beyond that number, and they got the one franchise tag year, they moved on from him. So the Chiefs have also shown that.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain, especially about the weather. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting next to me with his tactics charts at the ready is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is the opening match of the season in division rivals. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, it's always exciting, the first game of the season, but it's also important to start well. I think this would be a really good game today.
It costs a lot, and it's tough when you got to get up all those picks and maybe a player.
And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today. Marc-Andre ter Stegen starts in goal. Marquinhos plays alongside Piqué in the middle of the defence. And up front today is Ronaldo. A chance to whip it in. Can he finish? That is not going to do. Well wide of the target. The referee has given a corner. Going short. Well, a powerful effort, but he couldn't quite keep the shot down. Theo Hernandez. Wonderful challenge, and a throw-in coming up. Kimmich. Really good challenge. Well, I'm sure quite a few of the fans were wondering if it would happen today, and we can confirm that it will. It's debut day for Joshua Kimmich. Stuart, what should we expect to see from him on the pitch?
Well, he's a good player, no doubt about that, and he will certainly improve their midfield. I just hope he settles in quickly and shows us what an effect he can have on this team.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Hernandez. And space for him to cut in. Determined defending.
Big Country, howdy man, how you doing?
They need to get tighter. But a good piece of defending to bring it to an end.
Chris Richards, now that they're going to be playing that stupid three-point defense, if they go back to more traditional defense like Gerald says, which is the 4-3 defense.
Tommy Santiago.
That is a very key component of this.
Jamie Vardy now. Creative look about this. Tremendous challenge.
I might say that, you know, the one
Ronaldo.
Thing and I tend to agree with you on that, Chris.
Alexander-Arnold.
But I would say the one thing that does maybe make me
Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards. Well, the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? They're racing away here. It's got to be! Well, the attack finally comes to nothing, and the keeper has it. Bamford.
But I'm also on board with going back to that's just
Dunk. Here's Milner. Vardy. Could be dangerous. Alert defending.
Good defensive tackle is hard to find.
Danger here as he runs at them. But nothing comes of it. Plenty of support here. And fine goalkeeping.
Well, that save could be the turning point here, because they've been second best all over the pitch up to now.
Well, in possession now and looking to create something of their own. Possession lost. Chiellini. And a free kick awarded by the referee. Well, he's gone into the book.
Well, he was late and he deserved a booking for that.
Good technique displayed. Just lost his focus. Throw in here.
None of them are letting anyone get away. Not one of them is letting.
Oh, they've lost it.
And that starts to get me back to a place of getting a little bit into, you know,
Davinson Sanchez.
More second, you go, well,
PK with it. Hernandez. Now Kimmich.
And all the things I said earlier too about us.
Ball's gone.
I do believe that they've taken this as a
Marquinhos. Lam. Chiellini. He has time to play it over.
But that's where I come back to a little bit in the willingness to be aggressive from my standpoint of the Siakam and doing but boy, I don't know if you're going to find that defensive tackle in next year's draft. There's some good ones that have already started to scout him.
Ivan Perisic. And it's a quality pass. Vardy! And both hands on it. Good goalkeeping. Oh, he's given the ball away. A chance to whip it in. And unfortunately for him, he had worked his way into an offside position.
And I think everybody in the ground could see that was always going to be offside. Well, the visitors, as you can see, haven't enjoyed the majority of possession, but they've certainly shown an ability to counter-attack when they win it back. I expect more of the same. I think it's been a really good performance from them so far.
Oh, just mistimed his run, and the flag going up.
He's got the great donation in the back that I was just talking about with
PK. Ontolan deserves credit for winning the ball back. Wants to attack from the wide areas. Opportunity to deliver the cross.
I also like always offering
a vital interception.
Urgency in the approach when it comes to football, because it's not like all sport.
A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here.
You don't have the stop animation camera thing that just takes frame and then you can speed the thing up. It's just like, no, we'll get to the bud soon. It's just right now, it's just, you're getting the green, ever growth coming out, and it'll eventually have buds. Then will it bloom? No, it won't bloom. It'll take another few months. A couple years after that, you'll get the bloom. Football, you can kind of push the bloom up a bit, and maybe I am a bit over-aggressive in my feeling for it, but this isn't just any old player you're trading for. This is a guy in Chris Jones who was the most dominant defensive tackle in NFL last year, and has been for a decent amount of time. Not in that he's old as hell now kind of way, Still got, to me, a good another at least 3 years of being a dominant player. 2 to 3 years. And even with the trade haul that we get, first round pick or first and a future second, and the money we give him, if I get 2 or 3
Well,
years,
as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out.
Granted, it's going to be relying on him, doing what I think for himself at that point.
Ronaldo.
Room for error.
Now Kimmich. Alexander-Arnold. And it's played into the centre. Just couldn't capitalise there. Milner. Parejo. Oh, what an opportunity. Well, the keeper was called upon and delivered.
Well, he's so good in those 1v1 moments, and he's proved it yet again.
And taken short.
Pressure-based looks, those type of things, where you can manufacture stuff and it's not relying on the dogs up front who are just going to go out there and hurt.
And possession given away.
But I think about this still with a little bit of the older mentality. So
Bamford.
You're still going to need those times if you drop it.
Perisic.
Soft zones. Get those guys up front and make a quick pass pressure. This guy is the kind of guy that can do that. There's the kind of guy that's going to
big chance!
Demand that it's
oh, it's in! And a goal on his debut, no less. What a way to endear yourself to the fans.
Let's go, Rafiran.
So I don't arrive here softly, and I don't think, as I say, I don't think Garthis is one that's likely to occur. I don't think that the Chiefs are going to let Jones go. They know how good he is and what he means to that defense. They'll probably just find a way to make the money work, and then they'll just tighten their cap down as far as they can go. But they also have shown on the other side of this their willingness to go the other way with it. And if they do, I hope that John Schneider's ready to pounce. Jacob Haas, how you doing, man? It's good to see you in the house. Megan says, got Charles Cross jersey today. Not sure if we should take Jones, but I guess we could do worse. I understand hesitancy on this. I get it. I'm not. If we were to pass and the Seahawks said nope, we're not the right time, I'm not crying tears on it. I ain't getting angry about it. I get it. Pop says Chris Jones and Seahawks would drastically change this defense up front, in my opinion. I would agree with you. Changes the nature, the look of it, the upside of this defense. It balances off the team a little bit better. AI says 29 is too old to give up a bunch of draft capital. I get where you're coming from, AI, and history does tell us that defensive tackles don't tend to, remain dominant into their early 30s. So, but then we do have a good example too of Tyreek Hill last year, don't we? Tyreek's about the same age, gets moved to the Dolphins, and the Dolphins come out of that deal with a guy 1,800 yards from last year. And so, it is definitely, that's the risk there that is at play with it. But there are success stories too, on top of it being, to your point, more non-successes, more it didn't work out situations than not when you're trading for a guy of that age. Brian Myers says Jones is just too much outlay for the team at this time. IMO. Again, love you guys being so even keeled. Love it. Alan says Chris Jones, Jaron Reed duo in Seattle would be dope. It would be pretty nice. You can line Jones up at times, even in the zero tech kind of one tech role. He's done a lot of one tech stuff with Kansas City. It's easy enough to slide him into that spot. But yeah, you want to run these two-man fronts that the Seahawks rocked a lot of times last season. Right? The two men on the line of scrimmage and then the outside linebackers. That would be a duo that you could maybe pull that off with. That'd be a duo with enough beef up there to maybe pull some of that off. Max says we would have to give up a first and probably a second and then pay him $25 million APY. You are 100% on those. That was my assessment of it too, Max. That was exactly my projection on it as well. Defensive tackle salaries are going. The last ones have pushed right up into the nose of 25. Connor says I really wish the Giants paid Barkley instead of Lawrence because Dexter Lawrence would have been equally as good of a pickup if for a little cheaper. I would have loved it. I would have been all over Dexter Lawrence. And quite frankly, we're going to miss out on a big name, a DeForest Buckner, or in this case, a Chris Jones. There are still other names out there that can jump out that are potentially guys that can help this defense still. I shout out to somebody on the channel who put me on to the Colts defensive lineman, not Buckner. They've got a run stuffer out there that maybe down the road we can take a look at and see if he might work eventually. I forget his name, but I was looking up some of his play. He's really, really solid against the run. Doesn't give you anything as a pass rusher, but he's solid against the run. The aforementioned Leonard Williams, he's going into the final year of his deal with the Giants. They've already decided they're going to pay Lawrence instead there. They're really up against the cap now, too, with the signing of Daniel Jones, and they're going to have to eventually figure out something with the Saquon deal, so they're not likely to probably sign him again. He may be another guy that you can go out there and target, and Williams would be fantastic as well. I would love to get my hands on him, too, so as far as upgrading this line.
It's it, Ronaldo down, and we need to go up a couple divisions, play them later.
Not merely just kind of a slightly above average type player.
Bring him in like a championship game.
Amazing. Sorry, B, you really need to convince me that Jones is the way to go. I'm not sure that he is what we need, but I will admit that I don't know all that much about him. He's just been a really dominant player, Megan, and not just merely a good defensive tackle. He's out there in the AFC. We don't see him as much out here in the NFC. We're very much aware of Donald, but this guy's been very close to him step for step in their careers, and he's coming off of his best season. So, and he's a couple years younger than Donald. But I wouldn't try to convince you too hard on the folks like yourself that feel in this.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for analysis by Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from the Division Rivals League. How do you see the match going, Stuart?
Well, Derek, as is always the case, the team that dominates midfield will be the team that controls the flow of the game. And that, for me, is the area that's key today.
And this is how the hosts will begin the game today. Marc-Andre ter Stegen stands between the posts. Piqué starts alongside Marquinhos in central defence. And getting the vote of confidence in attack today, Alexandre Lacazette.
Chiefs, and it's not great. And Kelsey is
He's in behind.
So I think he gets things in there.
Able to clear the danger, at least for now. And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today. Ederson is the goalkeeper. Raheem Sterling plays with Heung-min Son out wide. And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. Well, we're quite lucky today because we get to see the new signing in action. It will be debut day for Alexandre Lacazette. Stuart, what can the viewers expect from him?
Well, they've needed something different, and he will certainly offer that because his movement is clever, he makes dynamic runs, and he's a good box player. Let's hope he shows us all those qualities today.
Terrific block. Pressing high, and they have the ball again. And teammates to play it to. And reading it absolutely superbly. Chance to take the lead.
Oh, where you going to shot, baby?
To give them an early advantage.
Well, they should be off to a flyer here, and that was a poor effort. He must hit the target.
Let's just clarify the injury situation. Our man on the side of the pitch is Jeff Shreves.
From down here, it looked as though he landed actually on top of his elbow. That's why he's in so much discomfort, and that's why, of course, the bench are so concerned.
Cheers, Jeff. Oh, fine play, and maybe it'll set something up. Bruno Fernandes. Maguire. Gives it a go. Well, flinging himself at it. Over it comes. Oh, really good header. Really fine goalkeeping. Must take the lead here. Well, it really wasn't a great effort, was it? Alexander-Arnold. And he's made headway. Big chance it is. And danger still. Oh, a save of the highest order.
Well, he got his angles absolutely right. What a good save that is.
And space to attack.
They are sitting on only $71,000 of cash.
Will it lead to the goal that puts them ahead? It's there for him. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Let's see about the delivery. Well, a shame that he couldn't find the target from there.
Thank you for the $5 donation. I really do appreciate it, David. And also,
Marquinhos.
Thank you so much. Says now that Cam Chancellor is eligible for the Hall of Fame, do you think he deserves
now,
to be
who can he play it to?
I love him some Bam Kinnan, by the way. All love for
Rafinha.
Well, let me first say that,
and here's Joshua Kimmich.
That absolutely have a lot of fondness for as well.
No worries for the keeper.
Different ways you might see these players. In retrospect, or some of them...
Oh, beating his opponent with ease. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one.
In retrospect, for the career he gave you here in Seattle.
Jetson Fernandes.
Impact was pretty great when he was here.
Deserves credit for winning the ball back.
He was never an All-Pro, and he was a four-time Pro Bowl.
Loves to attack from the wide areas. Kimmich. Oh, good defending to stop a decent-looking attack. And fails to keep himself onside, unfortunately.
I love Cam's career, and I don't want to seem like I'm shaming.
Ruben Dias.
The man played 7 years, and I don't think he started
They couldn't maintain possession.
6 seasons.
Able to skip past his man. Can't miss, surely. Well, a poor effort when all was said and done, and simple for the keeper.
Well, he's made a real mess of that, hasn't he? What a chance that was.
Crossing opportunity. Not a complicated save for Ederson to make.
I don't think it should become a haul of very good. And if you're going to be a guy like that only plays a short amount of time, you need to be
Jetson Fernandes.
That much more dominant during your stretch.
Silva.
And if you're not going to even All-Pro at that point.
Has a go. And the degree of difficulty wasn't all that high in terms of the save.
All-Pro is a strong safety guy here over this guy. Couldn't fair the way that that was.
Could be threatening. Could go ahead. Well, just narrowly over the crossbar. Good hit, though. Well, they've lost possession of the ball. Straight offside, but only just. Silva. Maguire. Chance here. Can they cover up? Son. Simple catch, really.
That's a tough one. I think they have a pretty good argument for him. If he's on a legendary defense, it's a very good try.
Couldn't quite find his teammate. Can he put them in front? Ball is loose.
Come on, ref.
The second chance. Disappointment for the keeper. No wonder he's asking questions of his defence. Well, the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Well, he's allowed it to go over the touchline, so a throw-in.
Excellent to see him in the chat room. He says, between his opinion and the amount of it costs, I'm out on...
Well, in terms of added time, a minimum of 1 minute. Well, nicely cut out.
Kevin brings up the real bottom line valid counter
Kimmich.
Going out there and signing
that is that for the first half here.
In what it sums out to. Guys 29, 30, 31 years old don't tend to get healthier. Aaron Donald signed that deal after the Super Bowl win, and the whole next year, as he's in his 30s, this is the whole season. Basically, 3-4 seasons. A little more. So, there's a drive where these deals aren't always great. and working out, and that there's a risk that you really can't mitigate, that you have to sort of sign up for if you're doing it. There are those guys that have played the defensive tackle position into their early 30s, and they still can provide really, really great level of play, but the rule of thumb is always what we talk about here, and the rule of thumb is certainly if guys get to 29, 30, 31, they're not their best football. A guy like Gerald McCoy for Kansas State Buccaneers.
Well, they've got things going again here, and I wonder what kind of second half we have in store for us. Could play it in, and making the run to the inside, but really sticking to their task defensively.
5, 6, 7% of what they are, they're still a very self-dominant player.
Well, danger here as he runs at them. And saved by the keeper.
I don't want to seem like I'm not completely pushing back on those folks that say I'm just a no-go, because your reasons are valid, and to say no on this one is...
well, can they draw level here? The crowd certainly think so.
And there's the delivery. Oh, splendid header, but a fine save. Alex Lacazette leading the line, but is he having any joy, Stuart?
What a chance this is, Derek.
And read the danger magnificently.
Well, if he gets this wrong, a penalty and a sending off, and he was spot on with his challenge.
I like the thought of doing a deal. I'm going to do a deal.
Silva. Still possibilities. And offside by the merest of margins.
And Kevin, it's $20 donation.
Rough.
Well, the referee wasn't going to let that go.
As you can see, the visitors have had much less of the ball, but their attacking play has been really incisive. It's been a really good display from them so far.
Aspilicueta feels the pressure. Maguire, an effective challenge.
Well, that Taylor Swift concert.
And now passing it through. Defended well.
So I don't know. That might not think that's good enough to look at them. We go no. They want a kicker, I think, guards. They want a kicker.
Bruno Fernandes. Now Son, and he's broken free. Joshua Kimmich. This might be ideal for the counter. Hernandez. Oh, maybe the equaliser. And that's an excellent piece of defending to thwart him. There to win it back. Chiellini. And they could face difficulties here. And he thwarted the attack with a masterful tackle. Now, who can he play it to? Can he take the chance? Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper.
Not the other side of the Jamal deal, the other guys are different than the other, and the pain of that is no longer felt, the dead money of that's no longer felt. And now,
can he deliver it with accuracy?
And my certainly argument for a while now has been that the
20 minutes remaining. And here's Joshua Kimmich. Straight offside, but only just. Thiago Silva. Well, keeping it on the ground. Slightly off target, however. Poor attempt at a pass, really. Maguire. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. The high press was on, and the chance is on. Well, trying to place it, but without any great success.
Well, maybe went for the wrong technique. If he'd have hit it with power, may have got a better result. That's a poor effort, really.
15 minutes left for play.
Time is now to make this try to happen.
Lacazette.
Maybe that's a bit premature, but you are
Lacazette. Opportunity, Lacazette.
Oh!
It looked as though it had a chance of going in for the...
Year one of the contend mode. Window's now fully open. We picked it up. It's open. The breeze is blowing in. Now we got to go make hay while the sun shines. So that's where there is there's no deal you make in the NFL where there is not the risk that is involved, and there's varying levels of risk involved. I think that the downside of this, if this doesn't work, is that you have dead money on the books that, or bad money on the books, I guess, that you have to sustain with. You have a first-round pick, but that's if you were to have a bad year, would you really feel...
Equaliser.
It was close. It was a decent effort. Just need to keep plugging away now, and surely the goal will come.
22, 23, 24 in the first round. That's not a big swap. I think next year's second-round pick after that year is the late second-round pick as the third round pick.
Can he put it away? Well, there's a keeper on song.
Well, how did he stop that? That's just unbelievable.
Played over. Well, a bit short with the clearance. Silva. Oh, breezing past him. Now to the front post. Safe pair of hands. Did his job. Well, the keeper not thinking it through. Fernandes. Racing forward, trying to catch them out. Well, the pass isn't going to worry the goalkeeper. Rafael Varane. Thiago Silva. The referee correctly decided to play advantage. He's in here. And a goalkeeper on top of his game.
Well, it's great goalkeeping. What a big save that is.
Well, the referee let it go initially, but now he goes back and cautions him, Stuart.
Yeah, it's a good bit of refereeing. He tried to let the play continue, and then he came back for the booking.
Well, the attack will peter out. Keeper's ball. No let up, plenty of pressure. On the ball in an attacking position, but they've got to do something positive quickly. Oh, magnificent reaction. Well, this might be the final opportunity to draw level. Excellent vision, but the flag is raised, and that brings this move to an end.
Well, he saw the pass, but he just couldn't get it away quickly enough.
2 minutes of stoppage time coming up. And he read it well. And there goes the final whistle, much to the disappointment of their supporters.
Well, Derek, it was a half-full contest, which neither...
season for San Francisco, 62 total tackles. He had 2 fumbles, 3 passes defense. Real good numbers, but that's almost, half the stats of even what. That's half the stats of what Chris Jones put up last year. So that's where the value on this one, Randall, becomes a little bit tough to gauge, because you have now, that was 3 seasons ago for Buckner. So Buckner at 26 years old goes for a first-round pick, the 12th overall pick, with production that was kind of about half the production of what Jones went this year, but now Jones is 3 years older. Also, the contract you're giving Jones is to push this up to $26 million a year. The contract you're giving DeForest Buckner was $21 million per year at the time 3 years ago. which dollar for dollar is probably about an equivalent contract with 3 years of inflation for the position. Javon Duffy, thank you for subscribing to the channel, Javon. Welcome aboard. Appreciate you. So that's where I was coming to the value on this, Garth, being, okay, it's going to cost you a first-round pick, and they're going to know that first-round pick's probably not the 12th overall selection in next year's draft. They got to kind of wait a year for it. So you've got to give more to them than that to me. I think that gets you a 4th-round pick. I think you got to throw a 2nd round in there. But then I don't think it goes further beyond that because of the age difference, because he is heading to become 30 years of age. But then the tough part does come as a bottom line on trying to figure out what the cost would be for Jones. You've only had a couple of these trades in the last 20 years of football made. Defensive tackles. They just don't get moved. Guys reach for agency and then move, but you don't see a lot of guys do.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is a live division rivals contest. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Thanks, Derek. Well, both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly, hitting the opposition back, playing the ball forward and regaining possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully we get a really good game here.
Karate. Ter Stegen was never under pressure. This is the lineup for the visitors today. Marc-Andre Ter Stegen stands between the posts. Marquinhos plays alongside Piqué in the middle of the defence. And the starting role in attack is handed to Alex Lacazette.
What a chance this is, Derek.
Oh! Wasn't ruthless enough in front of goal. Keeper has it now. No mistake by the keeper. Kimmich. Oh, a goal! The error seized upon, and the goalkeeper left.
Let's go, Kimmy.
Well, as you can see, he's made a real mess of that. What was he doing? That's a poor mistake, and it's cost him a goal.
So underway again here. 1-0 the score. Well-timed tackle.
Take your hands off my PK. You can't have PK. I've been telling fans, I've been slapping.
Now, options are plenty.
Hands off the jar for 3 years.
Lacazette. It should be.
Oh, come on, Lacazette.
To their advantage.
Well, that would have put them in complete control. He should have scored there.
Only slapping the top of the knuckles, and it's going to hurt. You feel like I whipped.
Not to be advised giving the ball away there.
So, yeah, you look at this PK. Hands off. Go find one of your own. You found ours, you go find yours. I think it's my value on the card would be
Chiellini.
First round pick.
What can they do from here?
Get your 2nd round pick. In like
Davinson Sanchez.
Maybe you got to throw like a 5th rounder in.
Chiellini.
Maybe a 4th rounder.
Well, that's how to put in a clean tackle.
Cherry on the top of the sun here. But I think that would be about the top. I don't think it would be too serious first round.
Rudiger.
Because of his age.
Oh, it comes to nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that.
I'd be willing to. I'll roll those dice. I think Jones.
PK.
Watching that Super Bowl game, you're going to be watching the Chiefs defense, and he's just controlling so much.
Fabio. Theo Hernandez now. Lacazette takes the shot, and a goal to really bolster things for them. 2 in front.
Chilling.
Well, just watch this again. It's a really good goal, but it's no surprise, is it? They've been in complete control here.
Albert Haysley. And then I looked at the Albert Haysley situation, and there just seemed like a couple of those guys.
So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0. And no worries for the goalkeeper.
So
successfully cut out.
But that is a plus for me too. This guy signed this deal back 2020, and $20 million a year, big money contract, and he's only gone out there.
And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here.
They've gone on and won another Super Bowl, 2 Super Bowls in this time. And he's going to push the crowd.
And that's an important intervention. Well, very effective play in possession. Chiellini. And the flag has gone up just when he looked ready to pounce, perhaps.
Well, he was just too static in the end, which is a shame because that was a dangerous situation.
Well, they couldn't keep it. Kimmich. And it's still on. And
Oh, come on, Kimmy.
It's an effort that he's not going to be remembering fondly. That's how to dispossess your opponent. And good use of advantage. The referee allowing play to continue. Is it going to be? Must score. There it is. The goals keep coming. No stopping them today.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so
Let's get there,
easily,
Shilling. Let's go,
drops the
Shilling.
shoulder, and then the shot is emphatic. He strikes it with such power, the keeper has no time to react. What a good finish.
Is this going to be a thrashing? 3-0 now. It's looking promising. And a chance, Hernandez. A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
Blistering first half display. And just look at that score.
The baseline for this, right? Losing history. I don't think that the Chiefs are going to be willing to move in within the AFC. The AFC is packed with really good teams, a lot of defenders.
This could pose problems for the defenders. He can't hold on to it. Having won the ball back, they might be able to profit.
Well, what a magnificent save that was. It really was top-class goalkeeping.
Well, on the back of that breathtaking piece of goalkeeping, can they keep the ball and create? Well, the keeper had a lot to do.
Well, it's a great piece of goalkeeping. So quick off his line.
Rudiger is with Vinicius Junior. Now let's see about the cross. Oh, denied by the post. Well, the danger is still there. And I think the threat has been averted.
They've got to find Dark Knight the money to go pay Nick Bosa. So we've got 15 teams, 16 teams we basically have.
Vinicius Junior.
Now you can cut out another 3 teams.
Vinicius Junior.
Right out of the top. So that leaves 12 respective teams left now.
Oh, a fine block. So a throw in here.
The Cowboys are back to defensive tackle, including drafting Mozzie Smith in the first round. They're not going to make this move. The New York Giants have Leonard Williams and they just paid Dexter Lawrence. They're not going to make it.
Applying vigorous pressure. Vela.
And Jonathan Allen.
Now Verratti. And a very good challenge.
I did 4 more teams off the board. Gone. So now we're down to 8.
Well, as you can see, the visitors have had most of the ball, and as a result have dominated the game. Some of their passing movements have been a joy to watch, and I don't think anything's going to change that.
Indeed, perhaps they can cash in again. Let's see. There will be 1 minute added on at the end. Well, slightly off target, and that'll be a throw-in.
They could add him, I guess, theoretically, but the defensive
and so it is, the first half story has been written.
More about adding their offense going into the future than they're adding their defense, but maybe where possible, they always can. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are in Camp Bell right now, Bart. That's the problem with having their Tom dead money contract now eating up on their books this particular season. They're off the books. So we've got then the Atlanta Falcons left in that division. Falcons have already kind of signed their money this offseason, haven't they? Maybe theoretically they could make a signing here, but much like the Panthers, I'd say it's very highly unlikely either of those 2 teams jump into this particular fray for where they're at roster-wise. It's not out of contention. I'll still put them in the list of possibility. I'm not removing them. But so far now, as we've gone through the NFC, and I've cleared through 3 divisions, Garth, I've got 2 teams, 2 feasible teams. So let's go to the NFC North. Minnesota Vikings, sure, they're a possibility. I wouldn't say they're out of it.
So back underway, and an intriguing second half in prospect.
Green Bay Packers, I don't see it. I don't see it. They're not winning enough with the first thing.
Potential danger here. Shot attempted. Determined defending.
Because my guys are going, it's not 32 teams.
Joshua Kimmich with the corner.
You got to compete with here. It all boils down to.
Well, he could give it away. And it's gone out of play. Goal kick coming up.
Market prices then for the player. It means that it's going to cost. It means there's competition. It means you're not getting them for the best value. But it also doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to pay the 2 first-round picks plus this, plus that, and then you're going to this guy.
And support available. Rudiger. Splendid defending, and it needed to be. Sound piece of goalkeeping.
What's up, 12? Sorry I'm late. I'll catch up on the first hour. Go hot.
Into the advanced position. Esta. Well, no degree of difficulty for the goalkeeper.
Go hot. We're 2 days, folks. 2 weird days away.
Chiellini. Here's Rafinha. Lacazette.
We're almost there. I hope you don't be jacked up.
Can he convert? Tremendous block. Kimmich. Blocked again. Well, the counter chance looks very real.
You are awesome as well, man. Brandon, good to see you.
Rudiger. Vela. Chance maybe. And second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing.
Well, here we can see it again. Normally I'm the first to point the finger at a goalkeeper, but I think it's a good initial save. I'm not sure he could have done much more. Just a bit unfortunate, really, that it dropped to an opponent.
Well, not too much defending going on in the grand scheme of things. 4-1.
Part of what's up this channel, just start to really be able to step up. We've got some real big plans this upcoming year on the back. You guys who don't know with this, we got the website about to drop. It's a good time right now. Maybe we can say a real quick posting on this of underdog fans.
Well, the crowd are certainly not happy. Their team is being totally outplayed here. They're just being passed around far too easily.
You can go over there and on Underdog Fantasy, play a weekly fantasy. It's fun. Good stuff.
And space for him to cut in. Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper. That's very effective. Good high pressing. Vinicius Junior. Oh, great attacking play. And a goal! He's put it away! A celebratory moment!
Well, here it is again, and the keeper's lost his concentration here. He's totally in the wrong position. He'll be disappointed with that.
So the current scoreline, 4-2. Fabio. And possibilities inside the box.
Dead in the water by week 3, giving up. You don't even check who's going to start.
Racing forward, trying to catch them out. Promising attack, but his timing was off.
Good shot. Let go.
Chiellini. Well, that looked to me like excessive force. What was the referee's reading of it? And this ordering off could mean the end of their push today.
Well, there's no way back now. He's really let his teammates down here.
Alexander-Arnold. Here's Marquinhos. Davinson Sanchez. Piqué. Hernandez. Now Kimmich. Lacazette. Now here's Piqué. Davinson Sanchez. Marquinhos. Chiellini. On to Alexander-Arnold. Crossing possibilities. Well, we're inside the final quarter of an hour now. Well, he went strongly into the challenge, and the result is a throw-in.
But good to get that hands here. Doing good. Hopefully it's a little bit better. They are good. But don't worry, we're not going to go super.
Could be threatening.
We got to show
Kimmy. Ter Stegen. Almost at full time, and I'll tell you what, playing away from their home patch has been a pleasant experience for them, Stuart.
Well, I think the scoreline reflects the difference between the two teams. For most of the game, they've dictated the play, and they've created some really good chances. I think it's been an excellent performance.
Well, they no longer have the ball. Chances on. There it is. Victory more or less guaranteed now.
Well, as you can see, he's given far too much space, but he's still had some work to do, and I think that's a very tidy finish. It was never in doubt.
It's a massive lead, and it's very hard to imagine them losing it now. And he has options available. Has a go. No problems for the keeper. This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity. Well, there to intercept. Fabio. And here's Joshua Kimmich, perfectly positioned to take it away.
So you can see it on the other side of the field too. Here.
This is looking threatening. Well, disappointing end to the move. 2 minutes of stoppage time coming up. Vinicius Junior. And he's broken free. Oh, a save of the highest order.
Well, he got his angles absolutely right. What a good save that is.
So I think that you're more likely than not at this point.
Trying to deliver it accurately. And blocked for now. And so the final whistle here. The visitors come out on top, Stuart.
Well, Derek, what a good performance that was. They did most things right, and their attacking play was inventive and had a real cutting edge. That was a really dominant display from them today.
He's moving into the final year of his deal and to prove to be a guy that's a nice little trade deadline guy that's hard. You know, also the Colts have a guy that I'm not even aware of his game, but he could be an interesting guy to take a look at, which is Grover Stewart. Shout out to whoever put me on. I'm sorry I can't read the props, remember who it was. But somebody in my chat put me on to Grover Stewart, winning a little bit of a deeper
and now they
dive
get
on him.
the ball rolling.
He's making like $10 million, getting halfway into the year on maybe a trade deadline deal because the Colts have a rookie quarterback and they're not ready to compete. You know, cost you 4.5 for the rest of the year, but you get a really good, fine run-stuffing defensive tackle in there. You're looking to probably go more down to a mid. You're going mid-size, right? You thought you were going to get the full size, Megan. And I get the car sales background on the family. You thought you were getting the full size. You thought you were getting the XL. But now you found you're going to have to go to the 2-seater. And, you know, got some miles on it. You know, boys down to the detail had to really scrub that thing out. But it's workable. It'll help. So you can still find those parts. I think some, like myself, are more really hot to trot on the idea of hammering it in a way where you really bring a guy in who could be a difference maker. And the thought process being, of course, that those that sit in my camp don't have a real big confidence, a lot of confidence that the team's going to be able to find that defensive tackle in drafts. Because we'll be picked into the depths of the draft into the future. And the recent draft history of the team drafting defensive tackle, it's not been necessarily amazing. Not that they've taken a lot of swings at it, but it's not been super great necessarily on the other side of it. So that's kind of what brings me around to Jones. Alan H., we also do have Shelby Harris is still out there. That's a possibility. Maybe somebody that they go out there, and I wouldn't mind that at all. And Guard Knight, I agree. Daniel Jones signing by the Giants. I think that's going to be looked at when we look back on this as probably as the worst signing of the offseason for the money spent. Especially for what it's going to cause from a ripple effect with Saquon Barkley if it ends up being the thing that pushes him out of town, and then so weird, that deal. Seahawks Jose Rodriguez says the Chiefs aren't going to trade him, in my opinion. I think it's not likely, Jose. It isn't likely. But I do think these things can swing either way sometimes when there's contentiousness in the air. And when you do reach to a place of a holdout where a guy is sitting out and it is costing him $50,000 a day, and the team can no longer forgive those $50,000 a day fines by the new CBA guidelines, the cost is real. And for his willingness to get to that state of being at a place of holding out and eating that kind of money on a daily basis, I think does speak to there being a little bit more than just, well, negotiations are in a little bit of a tough state. So, they're finding their way through it. Seems to be that what I've read on it is that there is an impasse, that they are far apart when it comes to the numbers. Brian says, any Sonic fans with NBA TV here? They're showing 2 Sonics Jazz playoff games tonight. Ooh, nice. I've been meaning to go back and watch some old Sonics back on the TV. Thanks for the note on that. Young Battle game, we get CJ, our chances, we get Chris Jones, our chances of winning the Super Bowl increased by a minimum 10%. We would be a legit powerhouse in the NFL. I think that's beautifully put, Young Battle game, and I don't have anything to add on top of that other than I agree. I think it definitely increases your chances as substantially as any one player can. Max says Chris Jones was my personal 2022 Defensive Player of the Year. You can make a real strong argument for it. The level of 15 sacks, career highs and those kind of markers like he did, and it wasn't career highs, he got to 11 sacks. 15 sacks, 14 and a half sacks from the defensive tackle position. It's one thing to do that off the edge. To do that in the defensive tackle position where it's so easy to double team guys, very, very impressive. And he got all those tackle for losses and the pressures on top of it. A complete football player on top of being a dominant one. And I will say, Jose, to your point, they can get the deal done from, even though they're really up against the cap, they can. I still don't think it's, if they wanted to, the Chiefs could afford to meet, the Chiefs could absolutely afford to meet the Chris Jones asking price. Like, they could squeeze that contract in. And the Chiefs have shown a willingness, even in the past, to lower down the cap hit really substantially to squeeze that first-year number in. So they can make that work. Whether or not they get to the common number, as they are far apart as it stands right now. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's up, Daniel Berry? Sellers again, Javon Hargrave, runner Super Bowl, am I right? Well, it does help you out, I think, tremendously, Kelvin. I don't think that Javon Hargraves, though, is on the same level as Chris Jones. And the number one thing that stands out with Hargraves is that he is a really good pass rusher from the inside, and one of the better pass rushing defensive tackles in the sport. But he's done that at the cost of his ability to stop the run. He was known way more as a run defender with the Steelers than he was as a player with the Eagles. And part of the reason I think the Eagles were okay with letting him go on that because they weren't getting kind of the complete game in what he was bringing. Even though you were then going to have to pay him $20 million a year for a guy that really is just a pass rusher at this point in time of his career. It's not that, he's bad, he's just not great at the run right now at this point. So it definitely is different in that respect. But Chris Jones, he's a guy that commands, I think, way more attention than Hargraves has ever gotten on the football field. First off, he's been more productive than Hargraves, I would say second off. And then Kelvin, from a third standpoint, he's been more of a complete player than Hargraves has been over the last couple of years. So, while there's some similarities there, and certainly Hargraves helps the Niners out, the other difference with this that comes into play, and you making the comparison, because I see the comparison you're making, is that the Niners have a great defense. You're building on a strength you already have, and maybe that reinforces that strength to a place of making it special, all-time like special. Maybe. But the questions with the Niners are going to come down to some other places. that don't have anything to do with the defense. And bringing on Hargraves didn't do anything to fix those questions. Namely, what the hell are you guys doing at quarterback? I was always told if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have no quarterbacks. So if you have 3 quarterbacks, Kelvin, how many quarterbacks do the Niners currently really have? Then the other thing comes into the offensive line. You lose McGlinchey. You have Trent Williams at 35 years old getting tried out there. Not a lot of 35-year-old left tackles in this sport sustain. A lot of them have played at 35. Not a lot of them get to a full season at 35 years old. So I think that those are really more the questions of the Niners than the defense. I know the defense could be dominant. I know the defense could be good for the Niners. And Hargrave definitely helps that. But that's the difference between us and the Niners with that, is that we have those things that are question marks to the Niners are not question marks for us. Whereas the defensive tackle position is a question mark. There'd be more, Keldon, about the equivalent of going out there and making a trade for, like, let's say, if you guys had gotten Aaron Rodgers or something, I guess. Along those lines, where you're shoring up what is a question mark. You're taking care of what's viewed and considered a deficiency to a degree. Seahawks Bowling Green says trade Diggs, Eskridge, and first. I don't think the Chiefs would take Eskridge. Diggs. Eskridge could make sense because of the situation going on with Kadarius Toney. I wouldn't want to trust that guy for a full season. Ben Ortega, everyone giving up on Eskridge again. I'm not starting to give up on him, Ortega. Ben, I'm definitely not giving up on him. This is mainly just about what could be a good asset to give back for the Chiefs that they could value to some degree, that helps to make the deal get done in order to avoid having to give up an extra draft pick. And I'm okay with letting Eskridge and GSN fight out for who's going to start the slot. But one thing is clear about that at that point, Ben, is that whoever wins that battle, the other guy is going to be sitting on the bench and doing a whole lot of nothing. And the odds are that it's probably going to be GSN the one starting at that point. So I'm not trying to sell it out on Eskridge, but just try to be forward thinking in the view of where the thing goes. I'm hopeful for Eskridge. Safeties, I think the Seahawks are another offseason and draft away from really making a run. A trade like this should be saved the 2024 season. Fantastically put, save the geese, and as you're hearing on a couple of these other comments, many other people are kind of feeling the same way, and I get it. Guys, wondering Eskridge should be our returner, and the fact he can't do even that, yes, I'm done. Gareth, if Jones is truly valuable to the degree many think, I want Schneider to make the decision versus Pete trying to get on MPV versus as a hipster. I want John Schneider to make the move. I want to be on his plate. I don't want Pete pushing, like to your point, like Garth. Like some of us feel like maybe the Jamal deal got pushed a little hard more by Pete getting that deal done than John wanting to do it, especially with how much you had to give up in capital to pull Jamal in. But I have a feeling Schneider would have a price he'd go, and he wouldn't go beyond that. And John's pretty good, I think, about when he does get into some of these deals of this is as far as we go, and we're not going beyond it. We're not stretching beyond it. Chiefs guy's laughing out. He's laughing out loud. He says, "You're not getting Chris Jones. Stop it." Oh, come on, man. Chiefs guy, let us dream. Let us dream. You never know. You never know, man. David, I don't think half of us want him really anyways. So much money. It is pretty split, Chiefs guy. I will say that. It's probably like about a 50-50. That's what I need to do is a poll here. See what the audience thinks. Start a poll. All right. I posed the question in my chat. See what you guys think. See what you guys think. If I miss your comments, we post back. I'm a little behind on the comments. Got a lot of folks in the chat today, so I might be a little bit behind. Bear with me. And I might miss a few comments because we do have a lot. Big Country Hall, very good for Cam. That's where I see it. Ford says, I'm a Chiefs fan, and there's no way the Chiefs consider trading him without DK Metcalf. Kadarius Toney missed the first day of camp already. I don't want to lose Jones, but I said that about Tyreek. And I'm not, and of course, if we will have some Chiefs fans I know both in here live and listening in retrospect, probably just for a few seconds, even if you're not listening long. And I do want to put it out there. It's not to say that I think this is a trade likely to happen. It's to say that this is a trade that if it does become one that does become available and occurs, I'm going to be willing to jump on. A lot of people go, well, this is not going to happen. There's no way this is going to happen. Please understand, we do this channel for a few years, you go over topics and how times come down the track and things happen, and people tell you stuff that they'll say in your ear, there's no way you're bringing something up, and they go, this isn't going to ever happen. And there will be teams, Houston Texans fans 3 years ago, were telling me there's no way they're going to trade us Jadeveon Clowney. New York Jets fans were telling me there's no way that you'll get Jamal Adams. It is something where I said it's not likely to happen, but there's also not the 0% chance that sometimes there's been a little bit presented out there too a little bit. In regards to DK Metcalf, we just signed him to a new contract, so we're not on any basis going to eat the dead money, the hit that we'd have to eat in order to move DK Metcalf. On top of the fact that there was no way we would do that. I would think a little bit, Horace, from the Chiefs' standpoint, you've got the Valdez Scantling, you've got some outside receivers. More of what you need is the slot guy in there. That's where I've come back to more of looking at maybe an Eskridge type as insurance for a Kadarius Toney on top of a very nice trade package you'd get as far as draft picks. But the bottom line from Chiefs fans, I'm not trying to push back on what you're saying as far as it's not likely to happen. But it's not an impossibility either. And I have seen these situations. They are fluid, and they can move in a direction that is not always what you anticipate would be the obvious direction for it to go. Daniel Cap says, way against the Chris Jones dude. Every contract year, this guy's been a problem. And now he says Chris Jones was born to be a Seahawk. Daniel Caps, did I miss something? Are we rumored to him or something? No. I'm just trying to consider this stuff out a little ahead of time, and if it does come down as a possibility, it's going to come down fast. We're not going to have weeks to consider it if the Chiefs become open to this being traded. I'm not saying they will, but if they did, it's not one where I would have the time and ability to have us do a live stream show to talk about the ups and the downs and whether it's a plus or a minus situation. So it's me trying in some of these specs get out ahead of it. I also think it's just interesting to consider as far as the possibility goes. Is it a move to make right now? Would this be the right kind of player to make a move for in this? Is it too big a risk? This does get to a lot of the stuff that this channel is about, which is the consideration of how to properly build a roster, how to properly manage the cap. How to know when is the right time to jump. Should you jump? Should you push all the chips into the center of a table in the given year? This stuff is where this kind of gets to a point, and it's a lot of the same arguments I think that are occurring across the front offices in the league as to what the right moves are to make, and that's what makes it so interesting to me to consider. Brian Meyer, Creeder, this has probably been brought up, but how could we possibly make any acquisition work cap-wise at this point? If we can't come up with the scratch to bring back Shelby Harris, why target Jones? Well, the view of Shelby Harris and Chris Jones, of course, are two different players, Green Earth. So, you're going to be willing to do a lot more acrobatics to go get Chris Jones than you are going to do to get Shelby Harris. To do it on a rudimentary level, to get rudimentary numbers presented, let's go through this like this. The Niners this last year signed Javon Hargrave for a 4-year, $80 million deal. $20 million on average per year. The first year of the hit was $5.5 million. So approximately 1/4, we take the basic math on that, we can know that if we grind the numbers just right here, we can take 1/4 of the average APY and bring that down to the first year of the contract. For Chief fans out there, you would have been aware of this kind of deal as the same type of deal you did with Frank Clark when he was first brought up to the Seahawks, right? Wasn't it $23 million per year, but you got the first year cap hit down to what, 6.5, something like that on the first year cap hit? So 1/4 of the first year of the APY you could afford. Jones will probably average about $25 to $26 million average APY, about a $105 million deal on a 4-year contract. So if we take 26 and we say, okay, what, it's a little more than 1/4, I guess. Let's call it, if Javon Hargrave is 5.5 on a 20, then at 26, let's just call it 8.5. So $8.5 million is the amount of money you got to clear for the first year of the cap hit, Trainer. Keep that number at the forefront of your mind. Don't get concentrated on the years afterwards. Let's take it this year, because it's a 4 years, so it's about this year. So you have $8.5 million. If you include Noah Fant in the deal, that's $6 million right there. So then at that point, you have $2.5 million that you have to come up with in order to sign into that contract. If you have to make a couple of other moves to make that happen, sure. But is it out of the bounds to where there's no money, no strength to make it happen? That's not the case. There absolutely is ways and means to make it happen at that point, and not necessarily put themselves into cap hell in order to make it happen. But I don't think their view of Shelby Harris is one of he's worth a certain dollar amount to them for the type of player they think he is at this point, and that's not necessarily. Jones is a kind of a game breaker, you know. He's second best defensive tackle in the sport. Dan Capps,
well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis. Alongside me is Stuart Robson. And we have action from foot rivals coming up for you. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, Derek, when looking forward to this game, you can't help but notice there are some great matchups all over the pitch, particularly in those central areas. Whichever team wins more of those battles will win the game.
And this is how the hosts will begin the game today. Marc-André ter Stegen starts in goal. Piqué starts alongside Marquinhos in central defence. And leading the line today, Alexandre Lacazette.
Show me the last non-quarterback at 29 years old with 2 first round picks.
Coleman. And the keeper got there, and comfortably. And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Marcos Acuna plays with Seamus Coleman in the fullback positions. Carlos Soler plays with Luka Modric in central midfield. And getting the vote of confidence in attack today, Robert Lewandowski.
I know he's not going to potentially go, but if he was to go,
based on recent form, Stuart, you can make a strong case for Robert Lewandowski to have a big say in the proceedings today.
Well, Derek, he's the perfect finisher. He's got a great shot in him, his movement is excellent, and in 1v1 situations.
And how about that for a save? Joshua Kimmich with the corner.
Potentially on board with trying to trade for him.
Theo Hernandez. Well, he passed the power test. Shame about the accuracy.
John Stillwell, thank you for the $30 donation. John, coming in hot tonight. I appreciate it, man. I hope you're doing well.
Theo Hernandez. Lewandowski. Not the easiest of situations for the keeper.
I'm being a little bit forward thinking on this.
He's driven in the corner. And given away. Able to get a body in the way.
I get to see sometimes history repeat itself here on the channel from time to time. And I was the guy sitting here saying, before we made the trade with Jadainian Clowney, and the nice thing is on this is you can go check my receipts. You can go see my
Lacazette. Oh, lovely incisive pass. Well, out of play, under pressure. Oh, he's given the ball away.
And then I request the same sort of situation down tomorrow. So it's
firing it in.
But the thought process that does exist out there that somehow there's an impossibility to this trade ever occurring, or there's no way it could ever come down and happen when we reach this stage.
Iconic.
And I know, John, this would be your question. Right? I'm just asking you back now. So to answer your question on this, John, we have Chris Jones right now in a situation where he's far apart
Hernandez.
with the Chiefs.
Well, the supporters think it's on. He's made sure nothing came of that.
For a while now, we go to the Super Bowl party.
Lewandowski.
Out the tweets of the players put out, and not feeling the love. And now he's still holding out. Just being John the Rock, he's giving $50,000 a day in funds. And this is very notable for me, for those folks who are going to keep doing this a little bit. Go look at recent NFL history over the last couple of years of how many players have held out.
Lacazette. Well, just the tackle that was needed.
List of players that have been willing to hold out under this new CBA. That's something that I think is a little bit more resonating here to me.
Now, who can he play it to? They're getting right on top of their opponents and winning it back. Lacazette.
so many other players would have.
Lacazette! Brilliant save.
I do agree with those two things and say that this is likely to break in the favor of the Chiefs.
Playing it in.
Chris Jones ball.
And giving the ball away.
And
he takes it on. Well,
Oh
nearly
my
shaving the
God.
crossbar with that powerful effort.
But many, like one of the Resident Chiefs fans just talked about, they would never have thought it would have happened. It would never have occurred. That rock of the offense. Him and Mahomes going together like peanut butter and jelly.
Excellent assessment of the situation at the back.
And you had Orlando Brown, who's been a very successful left tackle for him. Chiefs fans, I think, would acknowledge this.
Well, the hosts have dominated the flow of the game in the last 15 minutes and created a hatful of chances. But when you're enjoying that amount of possession, you need to make it count.
Now can they win back possession and carve out another chance for themselves?
Because never again, sometimes then I got to cut the cost off in other places to make sure it never.
And there the attack ends for now.
The forefront issue. Yeah, you better believe it. And you got to move on to Orlando Brown. So you won't want to pay him up that much.
Still level here, but the pressure escalating. Lacazette prepared to fire. And there it is! 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the centre.
Lacazette, the header.
Well, here it is again. Just look at the quality of the cross. It's inch perfect, but just look at the space he has. Doesn't even have to jump. Of course it's a good finish, but the marking is woeful.
1-0 then.
And in a lot of ways, they can look at that and say, part of our willingness to then decide that they're sacred cows.
Lewandowski.
Instead, it's our process, it's our philosophy that helps us to happen in the Super Bowl. Not necessarily just
on advantage with them. Referee says play on.
It's the common factor, the common denominator throughout all this. Why shouldn't we
try to takes it away.
On the back of just coming off another Super Bowl ring. So I'm definitely going on
Theo Hernandez.
Together a little bit with this. We'll see how it breaks down and the way the situation flows here.
It's with Diaz.
But how long do you go?
Diaz.
$50,000 a day, every single day of this practice, and you can't forget it.
Can they square the game? To Stegen with a great save.
What happened when you get $500,000? Where does the situation stand?
Read it well.
So, we'll see. I think they do find resolution. I'm sure they're working to get resolution, but I think there's also much more of a craft now than has ever existed throughout the course of this offseason. Of the potential that she's giving a lot more consideration than they ever did.
Here's Modric. Modric! And denied by the keeper. Impressive. Who's going to get on the end of it?
But I like the idea that too, when I thought about maybe this...
Good pressure high up the pitch.
It does present itself as being a thing where you've waited to kind of strike for the position, John. You kind of laid low in the weeds.
Soler.
One situation that might present itself in the back of some disgruntled player who still has a lot left.
Just unable to take advantage of that developing situation.
A common place like you.
And offside by a very small margin.
On top of all this stuff, we've got a baseline history of doing this in the past. We've done this in training camp in just recent years 3 times over.
So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match.
This would even be the biggest swing we've made in the last 3 years of the training camp. But I'm definitely going to put some 3 teams over here. I'm looking a little bit forward on this.
Like I said,
it's football theory, man. It's football theory. It's roster building. Proper way of building rosters. Where I love the people that come in and say, no, we need to be patient. It's not at the right time. Even though you can get a Chris Jones guy. I love that they're being even-keeled in their thought process and approach where even though you can get a guy like this, be a game changer. You have at the age. You have at the cost. You have at the price. You know? That's what I want to hear as much as anything. It's not necessarily agreement.
So back underway here into the second half.
Considering all the angles. But John, thank you for your donation, man. I do hope you're having a great night out there. Coming back with a $10 donation. There's Brando. I got out of a brace last week as well. I fell reaching for a Bud Light, and the doctors...
Kimmich.
My wrist bone.
Hernandez.
Still touched with my non-bearded...
Danger here as he runs at them. Kimmich. And a goal to increase their advantage to 2 overall. That little bit of a cushion. Now it's all about keeping the concentration.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And it's a great finish. He holds on the defender, keeps his composure and finds the back of the net. It's a marvellous goal.
So the ball rolling again. 2-0 the score.
Says I'd give up DK and a second rounder for Chris Jones. DK can be a pretty boy dropping passes in Missouri.
Brahim. Committed challenge.
DK is one of my favorite guys. He's staying here.
Joshua Kimmich. Alexander Arnold. Well, no problems defensively.
It's all irrelevant, right? Because DK only moving into the second year of the deal that he signed. Seattle would have
Lewandowski.
Seattle would have to use so much dead money in the trade for anybody with DK.
He's given us away. Hernandez. Diaz. And now Carlos Soler. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. Rafinha. And on to Alexander Arnold. Well, they're on the scent of something positive. So a throw in here.
Thank you for the $5 donation. Says, okay, being 12s, I'm out. The wrist is killing me. Not sure I'll be on tomorrow as it's shopping. And the light day with the light day.
Marquinhos.
See what happens. Boxing. Well, sounds good, Megan.
It's a complete understanding of the game. Luka Modric. 30 minutes to go then.
Come on, Ref.
Based on that challenge, you wouldn't be at all surprised if the referee reaches for his pocket.
You got to be well aware of our enemy, well aware of what we're dealing with, well aware of the mountain we're going to have to climb, especially coming on back of last season when we were 0-3 against that team. Appreciate you, Megan. Thank you for the donation. I hope that wrist continues to feel a little bit better. Okay, put it back in there. It's okay for
Ikone. Oh, what an opportunity. It has to be, surely. It could be up for grabs. Well, threat averted. Really good high press.
He says, I'm down if John can pull off a heist, but I don't like giving up a first and a solid player for a year of Jones a year before the retreat continues.
Hernandez. And still looking to get the shot away. Excellent intervention just then amid impending danger.
Very measured in our approach here. Even though I am, of course,
racing forward, trying to catch them out. And he's in. Oh, a great chance it was. Goalkeeper has it.
I don't think it's cost to keep
Fabio.
I do think we tend that the list of teams that are out there to go get him is going to be a little more limited than some might think it is.
And he did well to cut it out. Just 20 minutes remaining now.
All 16 teams
in with a chance. And there it is. Still life left in this game. And they have the momentum now.
Well, here it is again, and they've taken their goal well, but the defending was non-existent. That should never happen.
So the ball is rolling again. 2-1 the scoreline.
It is going to cost, I think, like you said,
Fabio.
a first solid player.
Theo Hernandez now. Fabio.
That is too far for certain folks.
Happy to pass the ball, but remaining patient. Well, possibilities in the centre. Kimmich. Cutting in. What can he do from this position?
Come on, Ref.
They dealt with the threat posed. This might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity. A real opening now. And tremendous goalkeeping.
Well, he just made it so difficult for the striker. His presence alone just caused him a problem.
And more than the answer of going for just Jones, I think the answer is what, it's what it says about what
they favoured a short one here. Ikone. Well, nowhere close to the goal when all was said and done.
Well, from that sort of position, you should really be testing the goalkeeper. Has to hit the top.
Push the chips into the center table, go for broke kind of thing, right? Maybe it's a little bit too early to do that. I think it's solid. So I think it's a solid standpoint to take on that, Wu-Tang. Thank you, though, for the donation, man. Thank you for all the donations, you guys. Horace says, Chiefs fan here. Jones had 15.5 sacks last year. He had 2 taken away, and watching every play was double teamed 90% of the time. Chiefs need to keep him. I agree, Horace. I think that if I was a Chiefs fan, I'd want him to keep him. I wouldn't want him to move him. Find the money, take the risk, and do what you got to do. So I think that's the smart way. My eyes match to what you see as well from him. That when you watch that Chiefs defense, your eyes continually just gravitate inside to him. You got some pretty good linebackers.
It's not a good attempt.
But the way it's Jones
Time for a change then.
You know, wow, this guy is just wrecking shop in there. They're just trying to control. You can tell nobody's really blocking and they're just trying to keep him kind of contained.
Avvicinamento nelle file della formazione ospite. Termina qui la partita. Con il numero 6.
Kevin, get more tackles. You can go up to first for Jones. Makes no sense. Our first round picks. Look at 20. It's not like they're
Theo Hernandez.
You think so?
Potential danger here. Possibilities inside the box. Real chance.
Oh.
Loose. Really intense pressure applied. Oh, what a fine save, and a timely one, Stuart.
Well, that does give them some hope, because that would have been the end.
And they're making a change. If they can score again from this corner, it probably would be the end of the story. Now can they counter clinically? They need to get bodies back on the ball in an attacking position, but they've got to do something positive quickly.
There we go.
Theo Hernandez. Lacazette. Crossing opportunity. Chiellini. The supporters want to see him have a go. Easy save.
A lot of points, a lot of action, a lot of back and forth.
Mateo Kovacic.
Sanders is a 15 sack defensive tackle to make our defense a lot better. All we got to give you the answer.
Possession lost, intercepted. We've had the official word. There will be a minimum of 2 added minutes. Still trying to make something happen. And up for grabs off the keeper. And they can't quite take advantage in the end. The referee blows for full time. It ends in a victory for the home team. No complaints from the fans here.
Well, Derek, it was a tight game. Both sides had their moments and chances, but overall, they just about shaded it. A well-earned victory.
He's going to want that. That's part of what's causing the whole issue, so you're going to have to get that done. But that was, I'd expect him to. Nick says, if we were sitting here at the trade deadline, let's say 6-2, I would absolutely have no issue going all out and attempting to get a big-time defensive tackle. I would prefer Christian Wilkins to both Jones and Buck. I think Christian Wilkins is going to be the next guy getting paid out
and
there.
And they kick off here.
Every indication I'm hearing from them is that they're going to get that done. Yeah, so I think they're trying to get that deal done. I would like Wilkins.
Prepared to fire.
I'm good with getting Wilkins if he does become available. But just looking at the recent track record, these young defensive tackles getting paid is just about changing their prime. Just
and
losing
look
their
at the celebrations.
Contract.
Danger here as he runs at them. Kimmich. And a goal to increase their advantage to 2 overall. That little bit of a cushion. Now it's all about... And based on that challenge, you wouldn't be at all surprised if the referee... In with a chance.
Short out young Rams versus the average Jimmy Grahams, Jim O. Adams, have we not learned? Definitely been somewhat of a tough recent track record on that respect of things. Yeah. I don't tend to pile all players in that way myself, Stuart, because of the fact that things fail for different reasons, and trades are made for different reasons, and guys are brought in for different reasons. And so, what I mean by that is, Percy Harvin, you knew he was a head case with the Vikings, you brought him in, he was a head case, and then you released him, because you're like, we don't want to deal with a head case. Okay, so you kind of maybe should have made the case with him being a bit of a head case when you brought him in at that point, knowing what you knew. It wasn't some shocker about Percy Harvin with what was going on with him at that time. It was kind of understood. Deion Branch, you made because your receiving core got decimated and you were desperate for wide receivers. You made the trade deadline deal out of just pure desperation. He was a typical undersized New England wide receiver running options routes for Tom Brady. That how was he going to exactly fit here? That was one which didn't make a lot of sense. Even Holmgren, I think at that time, when he had his powers removed by Ruskell and Ruskell made the trade, it was kind of like, okay. Jimmy Graham, you went out and got as a guy that was a flex tight end, an H-back tight end, a slot receiver for 67, 68% of the snaps with the Saints. Then you decided to turn into an inline blocker. You know, Jamal Adams.
nice striker there too. 584 plus. I'm taking a striker.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain especially about the weather. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal and West Ham midfield player Stuart Robson. And if the chips fall the way the fans hope they will, we could be talking about a promotion story today. How do you see it panning out, Stuart?
Well, what a nervy 90 minutes this will be. They just need one more good performance and 3 points. What a game we've got in store for us.
Ronaldo? Well, a joy to watch. Must score! Routine, really. And this is how the hosts will begin the game today. Marc-Andre ter Stegen in goal. Marquinhos plays alongside Piqué in the middle of the defence. And up front today is Ronaldo. And they continue to advance. And a lot of options here. And introducing the visitors lineup today. Thiago Silva plays alongside Marquinhos in central defence. Toni Kroos plays with Casemiro in the centre of the pitch. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. Alexander-Arnold. Neymar. Teammates in the middle. And no luck for Neymar in the passing department. Chiellini. Chiellini. They've won back possession. Plenty of support here. Might take the lead. Able to get his body in the way. And now the delivery. Insufficient guile from that corner. Keeper's ball. Ronaldo. And by a wafer-thin margin, offside. Casemiro. Toni Kroos. And it's Gabriel Jesus. Oh, it's gone in! A goal! And unless they act quickly, they're not going to be celebrating promotion, at least not today.
Well, they have to pick themselves up here. They need at least 2 goals now.
And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now? And the emphasis is on creativity. Oh, good defending to stop a decent-looking attack.
Well, the fans are going mad here. They think that was a penalty.
Well, not a million miles away from the equaliser.
Well, he couldn't quite get it on target, but at least they're making chances now.
And good pressure high up the pitch. Ronaldo. And the timing was perfect. Ball one. Able to skip past his man. Opportunity. And there is the goal to level the game. The hearts are still pumping.
Well, that's a start. Can they go and get another to win this game now? Well, here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease, and it's just a change of pace. And there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
So underway again here on the back of that leveller. Chance to cross. This might have potential. Can they forge ahead?
Oh, good.
Not to be advised giving the ball away there. Shot attempted. And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. And played in by Kimmich. Struggling to get it away. It's one corner after another. It hasn't come to very much. Can he convert? A smart stop here. Over it comes. It might still be problematic. Can they put it away? Oh, there it is! And as it stands, they're going up!
Well, it's in their hands now. Can they just hold on here? Well, here it is again. And when you clear the ball, you have to get height and distance on it to give your defence time to readjust. They don't do that. It's a poor clearance, and suddenly the ball's in the back of the net.
So back underway. Intriguing contest this, given the 2-1 scoreline. Fabio. A textbook interception. And the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. It has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. The high press was very much on. Kroos, it looks promising. Now a decent position. Surely the equaliser. In it goes! And that could really dent their promotion chances.
Well, that's a big blow to them. They just aren't playing well enough today.
Well, another equaliser. What a topsy-turvy game this has been. Theo Hernandez. Kimmich. Committed challenge. Racing forward, trying to catch them out. Casemiro. Chances on. Oh, that was a terrific attack, but they'll be disappointed about the way it ended.
Well, it's good play. They force the error, break forward quickly and create the opening. However, the finish didn't match the rest of it.
Well, just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages here. Theo Hernandez. And so it is, the first half story has been written. So back underway, and an intriguing second half in prospect. Casemiro. Here's Kroos. Back with Casemiro. Can he put them in front? Oh, that was begging to be put home, but the goalkeeper has it. Well, a terrific first-half effort from Ronaldo, really on top of his game. Stuart, your analysis.
Well, he was excellent in that first half. He almost ran the game at times with his passing ability. Unless he's marked better in the second period, he'll continue to dictate the flow of this match.
Bodies forward, and the break looks on. Well, not hard to read that pass. And that is going to be a free kick. Space afforded him. Hernandez. Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. He has teammates around him. Has eyes for goal. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar.
Oh,
Piece of
ref.
goalkeeping.
Well, they so nearly took the lead there. They just have to keep creating these opportunities, and I'm sure the goal will come.
Well, having been denied by the woodwork, now the focus is on keeping the opposition at bay. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. Theo Hernandez. Fabio with it. And he keeps going. Hernandez. Giving it a try. And good work to deny. That's a foul, and it will be a potentially dangerous free kick. Oh, cleared off the line. Alert defending. Interception to snuff out the danger. And the counter looks on here. Options available. Are they going to forge ahead? What a genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick.
Well, the hosts have had most of the ball in the last 15 minutes and created a hatful of chances. But when you're enjoying that amount of possession, you need to make it count.
Indeed, perhaps they can cash in again. Let's see. Hernandez. Goalkeeper doing his job, getting the touch.
Well, they've been frustrated for quite a while now, but these fans have suddenly come to life.
Not away completely. Marquinhos. Well, that's how to do it defensively. Casemiro there. Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Course. Now, far from the ideal pass, you've got to say. Ronaldo. Excellent use of the ball as they make their way forward. Well, a long-distance effort and a highly respectable one, Stuart.
Well, he surprised everybody, including me. It's a decent effort, you have to say.
Joao Cancelo. And a strong tackle. Toni Kroos. Breaking at pace. He's got the right idea with that pass. Oh, good save. So the corner played into the box. Relatively straightforward to mop up defensively. Romarinho on a pass that lacks quality. Ronaldo. Hernandez.
Oh, come on, baby.
Just 10 minutes to go. Casemiro. Kroos, it looks promising. Can they push ahead in the closing stages? Now, counter-attacking possibilities here. All hands on deck. Gabriel Jesus. Course. Very alert defending to cut off the supply. Trent Alexander-Arnold. That's an exquisite pass from Gabriel Jesus. Cross! And in! Oh yes! Exactly what they were hoping to produce. They've delivered the goal.
Well, as you can see from the replay, it's the perfect through ball from Jesus, but in the end, it's far too easy to create the 2v1 against the keeper. What were the defenders trying to do? Nice finish, but poor defensively.
Well, the action underway once more, and no shortage of entertainment. 3-2. Well, unfortunately, he couldn't keep the shot down. Well, the referee has instructed the fourth official to put 2 minutes on the board. Oh, and a perfect ball now. How about this? Well, last gasp defending, but brilliant defending. Putting his body on the line. Well, there goes the final whistle, and they're going to be cross with themselves. Not the result they were looking for. And the game begins.
I lost that game. Yeah, we lost that game.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And if the chips fall the way the fans hope they will, we could be talking about a promotion story today. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, it's been a good campaign for them. They just need a win here today, and promotion is theirs, and they fully deserve it. They've played some great football.
And they'll be happy to have regained possession. And this is how the hosts will begin the game today. Marc-Andre ter Stegen stands between the posts. Marquinhos plays alongside Piqué in the middle of the defence. And up front today is Ronaldo. Plenty of support here. Will it be Harry Kane? Well, what an opportunity squandered. Far too easy for the keeper. This is the lineup for the visitors today. Joel Matip plays alongside Rafael Varane in central defence. Hakan Çalhanoğlu starts. Could be! And diving to thwart him. And over comes the corner. Well, too close to the goalkeeper to really pose a threat. Salem Al-Dossari. Room to roam on the wing. Oh, good-looking run. He can't hold on to it. Well, they can't quite take advantage in the end. Ronaldo. Now here's Piqué. This is looking threatening. Well, didn't go to plan in the end. Chiellini. Ronaldo. Well, they couldn't keep possession. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Doing well to keep possession. Well, that's the end of that move for now. Possession lost. Effective challenge. Can he give them the lead? Real chance. Oh, there it is! And as it stands, they're going up!
Well, it's in their hands now. Can they just hold on here?
Well, the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Matip. Great strong tackle, throw-in coming. Well, the keeper was hoping someone might get on the end of it, but it will be a throw-in. And a chance to whip it in here. A wild effort it was, and probably the less said about it, the better. That's the kind of shielding play you expect from him. But just like that, possession changes hands. And the referee felt he had to blow the whistle. Perfectly positioned to take it away.
Well, the hosts, as you can see, haven't enjoyed the majority of possession, but they've certainly shown an ability to counter-attack when they win it back. I expect more of the same. I think it's been a really good performance from them so far.
Yes, a really effective performance all in all. And successfully cut out. Oh, he looks threatening. He could pick out a teammate. An alert piece of defending. On the offensive. Has a go. Oh, good save. Who can they pick out? Not all that convincing defensively. Kane. And a fine tackle. Bodies forward and the break looks on. So a throw in here. Kimmich. Still looking to get the shot off. Regained possession. Timely intervention. There will be 1 minute added on at the end. This is looking threatening. This could level it. It's still alive. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game. So the two teams have switched around, and the second half is underway. Possession given away, unfortunately. Theo Hernandez. Now can they make something happen? Good tackle. Coleman. Well, space if he goes inside. And gobbled up with ease by the keeper. Theo Hernandez. Marvellous tackle by Seamus Coleman. Breaking at pace. Harry Kane. Possession changing hands. Options in the middle. Coleman. In it goes! And that could really dent the promotion chances.
Well, that's a big blow to them. They just aren't playing well enough today.
So in business once more, on the back of that very important equaliser. 1-1. And he takes on the shots. Well, it's a long way off target, you've got to say. And coolly done in the end. And the keeper dicing with danger. He's got to score! And a goal! The one that could win the promotion!
Well, that could be the defining moment. It's theirs to lose now. Well, this is a brilliant strike, as you can see. He hits it with so much power. The keeper had no chance. Fantastic finish.
So the ball is rolling again. 2-1 the scoreline. Using his physical strength to shield it. It is a decent-looking attack here. And no problems at all for the keeper. Theo Hernandez. And Kimmich. Theo Hernandez now. Well, the timing was perfect. Ball one. Kane. Ronaldo. And nothing positive comes of it, unfortunately. Well, a joy to watch. Oh, what an opportunity. It could have been awkward for the goalkeeper. So deciding to make a personnel change at this juncture. Who's going to get on the end of it? Well, threat over for now. Ronaldo. It's looking promising. Real chance.
Oh, come on.
Oh, really close. Just over the top. Well, they've decided to make a change.
Number 8, Hakan Karangalu, to be replaced by number 17, Bryn Morris.
Into the final 20 minutes. Now they've lost it. Now, who can he play it to? Tremendously strong in the tackle. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? Defenders need to cover. And will it be the leveller? And the keeper won't be complaining about that cross. Poor quality. Kane. Perfect tackle. Kane. Timely intervention. And the referee allowing advantage to accrue to them. And a chance for him on the flank. And unfortunately for him, he had worked his way into an offside position.
And I think everybody in the ground could see that was always going to be offside.
And time for the change now. And support available. They are making headway, but really they need a goal with time not on their side. But it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending. And room now out on the wing. Deciding to go inside. Now keeper getting both gloves on the ball. Coleman. Bryn Morris. Ronaldo on the ball. A real opening now. Terrific save.
Well, that's a top-class save. He read it so well.
Time for a change then.
To be replaced by number 19, Alex Lafayette.
Can he deliver it with accuracy? Splendid defending. 5 minutes to go. Hernandez. And he's made headway. And the goalkeeper on top of his game.
Well, it's great goalkeeping. What a big save that is.
Joshua Kimmich with the corner. Well, following the clearance, it will be a corner. Chances on. It has to be, surely. Oh, striking the crossbar. You can't get much closer than that. Well, adding up all the stoppages, we will have 2 extra minutes. Rafinha. Alexander-Arnold. And the referee blows his final whistle. They've been promoted, and that's official.
Well, it's what they deserve. They've played so well. Credit to the players, the manager and the fans. There's a really great spirit at the club.
Can he give them the lead? Real chance. Oh,
in that new division.
Real live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fed Reacts. I know it's been a minute. We're going to explain a bunch of that, guys, but let's get right into it. Let's play the intro. Special Agent with Homeland Investigations. Okay, guys? HSI. This is what Fed Reacts comes to. Lieutenant Jeffrey Williams and Associate Whitesell did commit the felony. Well, here's what 6'9" actually got. This attack shifted the whole U.S. government. This guy got arrested, espionage, okay, trading secrets with the Russian John Wayne Gacy, a.k.a. the Killer Clown, okay, one of the most prolific serial killers of all time, killed 33 people. Zodiac Killer is a pseudonym of an unidentified serial killer who operated in Northern California. All these serial killers, they really get off on getting attention from the media. For many years, Jeffrey Epstein sexually exploited and abused dozens of minor girls at his home. It was OJ working together to get Nicole killed. We're going to go over his past, the gang ties, so that this all makes sense. All right, what's up, guys? Welcome to Fed Reacts. Today we're going to be covering the Y&W Melly murder trial. As you guys know, I covered this case extensively. I was probably one of the first, bigger YouTubers to go into this thing and, covered extensively, talk about the actual facts of the case, actually read the criminal complaint alongside you guys and show you guys all the evidence that the state had in the situation. So basically what went down, we have what you call a mid-trial, guys, but how did we get here? Before I go ahead and talk about what mistrial is and where we go from here, let's talk about the facts of the case, what went down, okay? So, October 26th, 2018, okay? Melly and his friends leaving a music studio, right, up here in Florida, okay? And about 30, 40 minutes north of here, I think it was in Broward County, somewhere up there. I'm down here in Miami-Dade. And what ends up happening is, next thing you know, Y&W Portland is going to the hospital saying, yo, we got hit in a drive-by, my two friends are dead, blah, 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 gives this crazy story, and the police are investigating, and they start figuring out, okay, you guys weren't involved in this drive-by shooting, we think it's Melly. But let's go ahead real quick, guys, and summarize through the case, because I think...
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Stuart Robson, and we have action from foot rivals coming up for you. Stuart, your expectations?
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out, who will affect the game, and who will have the greater desire? It should be a cracking game, though.
Well, here is the lineup for the hosts today. Marc-André ter Stegen in goal. Piqué starts alongside Marquinhos in central defence. And up front today is Ronaldo. Firing it towards goal. Oh, that's a fine save. Domenico Berardi. This is Thiago Silva. Well, so much to like about Ronaldo's attacking game, and good luck to anybody charged with the task of stopping him. What might we see from him today, Stuart?
Well, Derek, he's a great all-round player, but it's his ability to run in behind defenders that makes him such a threat. And when he gets 1v1 against the goalkeeper, he usually scores.
Neymar. Silva.
So here's the rest documents, right?
Foden.
If you guys watched the first episode, I actually went through.
Well, they'll be happy to have regained possession. Foden.
This is booking information night. Obviously, when it comes in,
Neymar! Well, a poor effort when all was said and done, and simple for the keeper.
Well, he's made a real mess of that, hasn't he? What a chance that was.
And then we have, so here's the probable cause applicator, right? On February 13th, 2019, Senator Stevens Jamel arrived in at the main jail.
We're getting the ball forward. And teammates to play it to take the lead. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open.
Basically,
1-0 then.
This is where something unusual to see already, Mark. This is we investigated, right? So anyone considers
Foden.
And since that time, of course, that did about place it there.
Putting his body on the line.
2018 in the County of Broward State Court developing in the corner.
The referee's letting it go as they keep the ball. Hernandez. The cross is on. Well, space if he goes inside. Big chance. And missing the chance to give them a bit of breathing space.
Well, that should have made it more comfortable, shouldn't it? But it's a wasted opportunity.
Well, he's gone back and shown him a yellow card, Stuart.
Well, that was a poor challenge. The referee wasn't going to forget that, was he?
Individual brilliance. Great strong tackle. Throw in forthcoming. Andre Frank Zombo Ongisa.
So this is what you get a lot of time.
On to Weghorst. Domenico Berardi. Neymar. A really top-notch piece of defending.
Right? If you guys want me to, because it was a while ago when I covered this. If you guys want me to leave.
And they do like to press whenever they can. And they continue to advance. And a lot of options here. Oh, good work by the keeper. One terrific save after another. Chiellini. Oh, moving it nicely. Ronaldo. Fine tackle there to prevent the chance. Andre Frank Zombo Ongisa. Oh, this is looking promising. And his teammate got him out of trouble.
Just to give you guys a quick little refresher, because a lot of people don't know this. Melly, right, I like to do was sitting in the back seat. This will wind up one right here sitting in the front left. Then you got one sack chaser on the right with Williams, and then Thompson is wind up sitting.
A very effective challenge put in.
And when
Neymar.
to the virtual guys, they were sitting in these seats dead. Okay, and Melly was nowhere to be seen. Now, why is that confusing to people? Well, because you can see
Theo Hernandez. Hernandez. It needs an accurate cross. Kimmich. Gives it a go. And that's sound goalkeeping to hang on to the shot like that.
You can see Melly here.
Well, showing excellent judgment to intercept.
Back left seat. Then you're going to see what everyone else.
Thiago Silva.
Boom, there's Juby, right? Right here. Wind up to Juby.
Ronaldo. Well, very close to half-time now, and it's a narrow lead for the home side. Stuart, how would you assess what you've seen?
Well, I think they've been the better side in this first half. They've defended well, they've looked dangerous in attack, and they've controlled the midfield. It's been a solid performance so far.
And space to cross it. Good tackle, taken away. Oh, a nice-looking pass. He might profit from here, you know. Terrific save.
Well, that's a top-class save. He read it so well.
And now the delivery. On a time for composure on the ball. Interception to snuff out the danger. Marquinhos.
All right. So
Alexander-Arnold.
Here, right? Start the long time that list.
The first half here comes to an end.
Here's the section, right? Going back. Here he is right here. Now this is one line of your voice. Okay, you guys can see areas right there, right? So Zach Tracer and Portland are in. Then these are the guys in the red meat speech. This guy can end up testifying for the prosecution.
So back underway here into the second half.
Right here, guys, from the G-Jack coming out with the bag. Right. So where does he go? Get to the back to the guys.
Neymar. Foden. Real chance. Oh, dealt with by the goalkeeper.
That's where they go, and then they all get down. Right?
Teammates available.
So now we're going to go and react to the closing arguments, guys. Okay, so in a trial, okay, guys, the prosecution going to
Hernandez.
They make their case. The defense, right?
And the keeper did more than enough.
The closing arguments, guys.
And played in by Kimmich.
Where each party gives
Marquinhos.
Of their
nicely saved.
The facts and arguments for why somebody got guilty, or why the state, or in this case, why the state might have not proved their case.
And still dangerous.
Right? So we're going to go ahead and watch the video from Raw Network because I think it's very important that you guys understand.
Threat over for now, it seems.
And then we'll go into.
Well, Ronaldo stamping his mark on the first half. And Stuart, I wonder what you've made of his performance so far.
Well, I thought he had a really effective first half.
The keeper diving magnificently to make sure he got there. Joshua Kimmich with the corner.
And that's his defense attorney right there. Now he's defense.
Andre Frank Zombo Ongisa. The possession given away.
Well, the hosts have completely bossed the game in the last 15 minutes and have been threatening with it. Surely it's only a matter of time before they get another.
Over the touchline for a throw-in. And intercepted there.
We have come to the end.
Can he do it? Well, there's a keeper on song.
Well, how did he stop that? That's just unbelievable.
Reina. Thiago Silva. Giovanni Reina. A really sumptuous ball. Oh, denied by the keeper.
Well, what more can you say? That's goalkeeping at its very best.
Who can he pick out? Poor attempt at a pass, really. Domenico Berardi. One advantage with them. Referee says play on. Could be a chance to break here. And players waiting in the centre. And making the run to the inside. Hernandez. Oh, good reflexes from the keeper and the danger averted. The corner from Kimmich. Well, no problems defensively.
That is right. And as I said before,
that's how to rob them of possession.
This is the last by the prosecution and the defense.
And Fernandez. And he's broken free.
She does a good job here. She does talk about.
Can he finish? Oh, tremendous goal! Technical excellence to finish that one off. Wonderful to have that in your repertoire. So in business once more on the back of that very important equaliser. 1-1. 20 minutes remaining. The referee's letting it go as they keep the ball. Might be a chance here. Promising attack, but his timing was off. Theo Hernandez had a chance to whip it in here. Alexander-Arnold delivering it into the box.
cover the best way to keep them right now and just finish the last.
And that puts them in position. And Neymar's motoring. Oh, that's really high-class goalkeeping. But now we see that the offside flag has gone up.
It's a light, never clean. 3 years ago, a story came out that Melly's
well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change.
I don't know. I mean, unless
just 15 minutes remaining.
That, but,
an important interception. Thiago Silva. He has teammates around him. Reina. It's opening up for them. Big chance. Well, a really important piece of goalkeeping at this stage.
Well, it's such a key moment in the game. That's a really good save.
Played over. Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Defenders need to cover. Oh, in with a chance! And keeping it out. Well, this forthcoming corner might just do it. Could be their last chance to hit the front in the dying moments. Oh, what an opportunity. Surely. Oh, can you believe it? With so little time left, surely that will be the winner. Amazing scenes here.
Well, let's look at this again, Derek, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick. And what a clinical finish this is from Foden. He hits it with such power. That's an excellent goal.
Onguisa. Giovanni Reina. Opportunity it is. The importance of that tackle cannot be overstated. Neymar. Novionte. And good use of it. And he might be through here. Oh, goodness me. He made it far too easy for the keeper, didn't he? Now they've lost it.
The bullets come in from right to left, so it doesn't make sense.
We are going to have 2 additional minutes. He's in here. And just wide of the target. Goal kick.
Well, I think the goalkeeper had it covered, but it was a decent effort, though.
Which tells you that if somebody got out from around here, walked around here, and started shooting.
And there goes the final whistle, much to the disappointment of their supporters.
And y'all sit right here. Oh, sorry guys, Angie hit my sound effect for it. Yeah, and you guys can see how this is balanced for that I showed y'all before. Alright, why is that important that they showed him walking out of the music studio the whole time with his phone in his hand? Well, guys, as you know, the phone is what they use to track him the entire time.
Let's talk about that phone, because that was a crucial piece of evidence for us.
Okay. Now you guys all know YNWMLE's number right here. 772. Alright, so this is really smart that she did this. So she went ahead and took Melly's phone and William's phone, right? Again, William's right here. And Melly. And what do? They chart them together in the as they're traveling together from point to point. And out there is the middle of nowhere, guys, on the edge of the Everglades, by the way, that area. Which, again, very important to note, was contrary to what Portland told the police of where they were shot during the drive-by. He never mentioned this area right here, which is how the police were able to find this area in the first place was through the phones.
October 26th, 2018. Anderson Prince phone is out there at same US 27 Road location. No fact. Very odd completion group. Nothing out there. Evidence of a murder. And you know the number of junkies killed on that. You know that there's at least a group two fires to the outside of that. Not including the ones who fires people. And there's a number of cops that fire.
And just so you guys know, Jameson Francois is 100 track. Who's 100 track? That is Melly's manager. Okay, look, just so you guys can see here. Here he is, Jameson Francois, born May 19, 2021, otherwise known as 100 track, is the CEO, and he's basically Melly's manager. This is right here. Oh, my bad. I'm not even putting it back because I know he's gonna hit us with content here. So.
Mr. Dex's phone at 4:40 a.m. Remember the time and place? From this point, at 4:40 a.m. You also seen the Memorial number video, where at 4:35, Memorial Hospital is right here. At 4:35, 5 minutes earlier, Portland Henry drives the gray Jeep into the hospital to do C-section.
Now, in other words, what the prosecution does is that we could and his phone places him at key locations like that remote area where the staged shooting could have occurred. That's my understanding of that. Now, of course, the question is...
Yes, that's exactly what she's arguing, and she's saying, the reason why she's saying that is because Melly's phone was with the victim's phone at the same time, and it was in a secluded area that was contrary to what YW Portland told the police. That's a key thing as well, is that there was a very clear attempt at deception, right? So the police wouldn't know what really went down. It was through the phone evidence that they were able to even like really find where the vehicle was. And when they went to that secluded area, guys, what did they find? They found broken glass and they found bullet casings, right, that matched the bullet casings that were in the vehicle. Because remember, there was 140 cal shell casing in the back left seat where Melly was sitting, allegedly sitting, right? And then they also found shell casings, I think 7 or 8 shell casings, where that murder scene was, right, where they had tried to do the drive-by shooting, and they found broken glass. The broken glass that they found matched, okay, the Jeep that they were in. And that's how they were able to basically figure out that that was in fact where the murders occurred, through the phone.
I got this motherfucker already.
So now we're going to go into, okay, well the phone put us at the crime scene. How do we know that Melly is the actual user of said telephone? And the other reason, too, why they made this argument, guys, is because after Melly was in prison, other people used that phone. So they made an argument saying, yo, well, it's not Melly's phone. Other people have used this phone before. How can you be so sure that he is the actual owner and user of that phone? Because if I'm not mistaken, that phone is either under Melly's name, under his, excuse me, not Melly's name, his mother or his manager of 100 Track. It's under their name. So they're saying, okay, number one, it's not under his name. We know other people use it, etc. So what the prosecution did was they showed conversations between Melly and his mom, and they also showed his photo roll, camera roll. You can see a bunch of selfies in there. So that's what they used to say that Melly wasn't stopped using the phone. And also, they looked at other messages where Melly gave his number out to people, and he gave that number, which they're saying is the same number that's linked to the same device that was found over there at the crime scene.
4 p.m. 4 p.m. I did that.
So, right after the murder, as you guys can see here, 2018, October 26th, I did that on the YW Melly. And sending this to Peter Gambino, if I'm not mistaken, this was on Instagram, right after the murder. I did that with a smiley face.
All those names, information, plain words,
Okay, so, and very important. So, when it says, I did that, right? You guys can see here, I did that, and then, you can't see the emoji because this is coming from a Cellbrite, guys, so when they pull the Cellbrite, some of the characters get messed up, but, they had a smiley face on there, but it says, I did that. Now, what the defense did, which is actually very clever that they did this, they said, okay, if you guys are going to say that he said, I did that, let's go through all his other text messages. And as you guys know, they were trying to establish that it was his phone, so they were going through all the text messages with his family members, etc. And throughout all of it, Melly writes that with D-A-T, that, okay? And the defense tried to say, well, he didn't write this message because they spelled it T-H-A-T. So the prosecutor's going to counter that right now with him allegedly only referring to that with the D-A-T.
Yeah, that Instagram message right there.
Okay, so she's saying he has a song called T-H-A-T.
Finally, let's talk about a potential motive. Because the question is, why on earth?
So this was a big one. That defense was using, and a lot of people that support Melly were saying, yo, well, why would he kill them? Like, these guys are friends, and even one of the defense actually called a witness up, guys, only and the witness said, yo, there was no arguments or anything like that, or any issues going on prior at the music studio to the shooting.
This man wanted his friends. Prosecution is
Alright, so this is what he has the people saved in as his phone. Okay? So Brazy Lady is his mom, and he's using the B instead of the C, and as you guys know, in gang culture, as a blood member, you don't use the word C. It stops. You use the B, right? And then twin, that's Anthony Williams. And then you got Juvie, Christopher Thomas, right? This is the guy that was sitting next to him. Anthony Williams is the guy that was sitting in front. And then you got Frederick Gibbons, Bang. Who's Bang? Guys, that is Fredo Bang, the rapper.
Anthony Williams has not had that level of success. Christopher Thomas didn't have that level of success. They don't have that opportunity.
Hey guys, do me a quick favor. We got 3,100 y'all in here, man. You guys can be anywhere else in the world, but you're here. Thank you so much. The only thing I ask is, like the video, guys. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Some of you guys might be new to this channel. So go ahead and like the video, man. I see that we only got 496 likes. We're closing in on 3,500 live viewers. So please like the video. Let's get to 3,000 likes.
So the defendant was making money. He was the one that was running the school and real business in that house. Look at the messages. Look at his phone message. Look who's asking for money. Look at the way they communicate about things that are happening. And look at Anthony Williams is saying, look, I'm the CEO. Robert the artist, Anthony, and Endo, Devin, Mr. Thomas, were the CEO. But at that time, Mr. Devin is the one who's actually putting in the work. Who's doing anything, making money, who's recording it.
Money is the root of all evil, guys.
You have to chat with Frederick Gibbons. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the one who's saying. The defendant actually picked up on the side of the road. That's that got in that we talked about in relation to Catherine. That phone is being used by the person's name. And this is the only evidence for failure. The only evidence. The only person that used that phone was the defendant, not that.
Now let's get into the defense exposing argument, the YNW Melly double murder trial. The defense attorney Stuart Edelstein first started by focusing on the problems of the investigation.
Now, just to make this very clear for you guys, the defense's job, guys, is to defend. Now, I know that sounds like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, duh. But when I say defend, that means as in, they don't have to take an active role in defending. They're standing ground, okay? And it's the prosecution's job to prove, beyond a reasonable doubt, by the way, that the defendant is in fact guilty. The defense is under no obligation to present evidence. The defense is under no obligation to bring witnesses. The defense is under no obligation to do anything. Honestly, if they wanted to, they could just sit there and cross-examine and or ask questions to defendants, or not even do that, but then they'd probably get in trouble for malpractice. But you guys get the point. The burden of performance is never on the defense. The burden of performance is on the prosecution every single time. It's the prosecution's job to prove that the individual did it, okay? And if there's any doubt, any reasonable doubt, then the person won, okay? So what he's going to do here, guys, is he's going to focus on the failures of the government's investigation. So I want you guys to really take that in and understand that. It's not about arguing that he's innocent. It's about arguing that the prosecution didn't go far enough in proving that their defendant is guilty. You understand? That's a much different frame to approach it from. It's in the United States, it's innocent until proven guilty. So that means that it's on the prosecution to prove that they're guilty, and the key word is prove. So what all the defense has to do is say, yo, did they actually prove it though? I know it looks bad, and it might be probable that my guy might have been the defendant here, or maybe they committed the crime. But do you know, beyond a reasonable doubt, that he committed the crime? It doesn't matter if it's probable. Probable isn't enough. Okay, let me explain this real fast, because I want you guys all to understand this, because there seems to be confusion with this. To make an arrest, you need something called probable cause. Okay, let's say probable cause is right. Let's use this mic as a standard, right? So probable cause is right here. Okay, this is just to arrest an individual and indict them and charge them. Okay, an indictment in the United States is a formal charge of some kind of criminal violation, right? Probable cause. So whether they do a criminal complaint like I showed you guys before, from a detective where he outlines all the evidence and he gets an arrest warrant, or they go to a grand jury and they give the information out, they present their case and they get an indictment, criminal complaint or an indictment, same exact thing. The threshold is what? Probable cause. We're right here. Okay? However, to put someone in prison, right, and convict them, you need something called beyond a reasonable doubt, especially in a trial. Okay? Now, the reason why most people don't go to trial is because they know that they're going to lose. So what they'll do is they'll plead guilty. All right? Most cases, about 90% plus of cases, actually more like 95% plus of cases in the United States, plead out. Cases rarely go to trial, as you guys are seeing now. But if you do go to trial, you got to prove that person guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So, reasonable doubt, guys, beyond a reasonable doubt, guys, it's up here. Okay? So, again, probable cause is right here. This is just to arrest the individual, get him indicted and formally charged, and get him into the system. Now, beyond a reasonable doubt is up here. You understand? So, the defense, their job is to say, yo, you didn't prove all the way up here. You might have probable cause that my defendant did this. Probably, maybe, probable. But is it beyond a reasonable doubt up here? No, it's not. That's what the defense is going to do right here in this closing argument. They didn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt that my client was guilty. Give me one in the chat. That helps you guys understand the perspective of how criminal cases are done, especially from a trial sense. It's not the defense's job to prove the case, guys. It's on the prosecution. I think that's something that gets kind of glazed over. And isn't, people say, oh, the defense didn't do anything, or the defense did a shitty job. The defense doesn't have to do anything. They just have to make sure, they have to make the prosecution look terrible. Or not, make them look, incompetent, which you guys are going to see here. So let's go ahead into the summary of the defense. I'm glad that you guys, it's making sense. Perfect. Awesome.
We learned immediately that piece was taken to a secure area. And it was searched for over 50 hours. Because about 3 years later, miraculously, even though it was searched for hours by crime scene inspectors, Sergeant Williams comes into the scene at the request of the state of Florida, this particular prosecutor right here. And miraculously...
All right, so he's taking digs. What is he doing? He's trying to say that the police are incompetent, and an investigator had to come in way after the fact, and they had to do multiple searches. And then let's see what he says next. Bam. So if someone else had to come in, and he found some vital evidence, so that tells you that everyone else messed up. They didn't take this case seriously. They were lazy. So this investigation wasn't taken seriously. That's what he's alleging, right? And since they didn't take this investigation seriously, the evidence is weak.
Blood like didn't know where he lived. Don't tell us it was months later, because they're going.
Okay, why is this important? He's trying to say, yo, you guys had the car, you guys searched the car, you guys had it forever, you searched it for damn near a day, right? 18 hours, whatever it may be, you just said, right? And you found this blood, all this evidence. Why didn't you get a search warrant for Melly's house? You know where he lived. Why didn't you guys get a search warrant for the house?
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary with me, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from foot rivals. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, thanks, Derek, as always. The scene is set, two good teams, a great playing surface, and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
This is the lineup for the visitors today. Marc-André ter Stegen starts in goal. Piqué starts.
Big moment this.
Not an attempt that will live long in the memory.
Well, what a waste that is. It's far too easy for the keeper.
A chance for them to provide a test in the form of a corner. And it still could be dangerous. Danger averted for now.
But what is it defensively? He's doing a fantastic job of trying to say the police are incompetent. Okay? That's the job.
Bale. And in with a real chance. Oh, that's a pure class. Unbridled joy for him and the supporters. So the match is restarted. 1-0 here. Nicely timed tackle. And he keeps going. Well, the supporters think it's on. He can't hold on to it. Finally gathered by the keeper.
Well, that's a really good recovery. He had to be smart there.
Oh, terrific pass. He just needs to keep a cool head.
Melly going to the backseat. He's saying that they basically just unfairly targeted Melly the entire time once they got the footage from the music studio.
We're not going to look to the left. We're not going to look to the right. We're just going to direct everything.
1-2, and they've turned this game on its head. So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0. Chances on. Oh, masterful defending to prevent what looked like a certain goal. Splendid tackle and a throw-in coming up. Over the touchline for a throw-in.
Okay, just so you guys know.
What a pass that lacks quality.
That gave a statement about them getting hit in a drive-by. It was Portland Henry that did that.
Now options are plenty. And Lacazette.
So they said it as well. They didn't overtly actually say it themselves.
Well, a top-notch piece of defensive judgment.
Melly never gave a statement to the police. It was Henry that said this ridiculous story when he brought the two bodies to the hospital.
Well, he could run onto it here. Can't miss, surely. Good stop from the keeper.
So the defense is trying to put the blame on Henry, right? Rightfully so. They're trying to protect their client, right? They don't care about Henry. They care about their client.
Do you keep pausing the game for?
Cases like this where you have multiple conspirators, etc. The first thing the defense does for each of those clients is they're going to attack other conspirators in the case to show that, hey, this guy's the most culpable.
He's driven in the corner.
My guy was just taking orders, blah, blah. They try to minimize the role.
Will he finish? A goal! They're absolutely racing away with this. 3 to the good now.
So this is a common tactic by defense.
So on with the game again, and the Royals really are in the mood.
It's kind of like that. You know, it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, I got to look out for number one.
Lacazette. How can he take them on and beat them? Oh, a fine block. Well, not quite what he wanted to do with the pass.
So this guy, right?
Plenty of support here. Well, it could be all for him here. Terrific save.
This guy basically, none of these he basically gives a story.
Fine work from Royals to win the ball back.
In the Mitsubishi with them,
able to skip past his man.
That defensive game. So he's...
Let's just clarify the injury situation. Our man on the side of the pitch is Jeff Shreves.
Nasty landing on the shoulder for him there, and he's in real discomfort. He's a tough boy. I think he'll stay on.
Cheers, Jeff.
I'm like, are you guys stupid? Like, this dude is literally testifying. Under penalty of perjury, by the way, because we all know this story.
Good pressure. Can they make something of this? He takes aim. Oh, that's textbook goal.
And not necessarily in the Jeep, or the Jeep that was involved in the murder. So this is, guys, just because you take the stand does not mean you're a snitch. You can be taking a stand in your homie's favor, like in this case. So this is one of those exceptions where he's taking a stand, and I would not consider this guy a rat whatsoever.
It's a big ball to the stand. We had to call Adrian Davis.
Keeping.
Adrian Davis goes up.
Joshua Kimmich with the corner. Not really the ideal clearance. Great reflex action.
Well, that should have been a goal. Mind you, it's a brilliant save.
It might still be problematic. Nothing comes of it.
He's the one that opened the door. But only he is what the penalty had to do.
Ronaldo. That's a fairly easy save for any keeper to make. But a shocking pass, really.
Well, the Royals have certainly controlled the game in terms of possession, and as a result have dominated the game. Some of their passing movements have been a joy to watch, and I don't think anything's going to change that.
Indeed, perhaps they can cash in again. Let's see. Can he put it away? Van Dijk? And still looking to get the shot off. Oh, big chance! Well, you can't argue with finishing like that. Superb stuff.
After the defense presented their closing argument, the prosecution presented the rebuttal argument. Pretty simple.
You've heard an hour and 10 minutes of speculation. Let's talk about Adrian Davis. Oh, why? Counsel asked me why I wouldn't call it. I would assume the witness is credible. But assume the witness is telling the truth. But assume that Adrian Davis' testimony is consistent with every other sworn statement, deposition, and trial testimony in the witness is not credible and doesn't agree with any other piece of evidence in the case. Second point. And there's no evidence whatsoever that supports this phone was left in the party. There's none. Phone books and messages and lost 1,300 steps by themselves. There's no evidence whatsoever to anybody else on that piece. But the evidence does show the defendant was consistently in that piece, and that piece never stopped during that whole course of trial until got to the end of that evidence. The end of the Everglades, where there's no witnesses, where there's no cameras, where they stage a crime scene to try and get away with it.
And there you have it. We will wait and see who the jury believed, who they did not. That's all we have for you here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe.
All right, so that right there, guys. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and go into what is a mistrial in Florida, right? So here we go. So this leads to a mistrial, right, guys? And the jury was deadlocked. They didn't want to go. They didn't want to come to. They couldn't come to a resolution. And it means the defendant is not acquitted of the crime, but is not yet convicted either, and will likely return to jail unless they have bonded out until the new trial begins. Mistrials do not happen very often, but they clearly do. They certainly do happen. All right. So I just want to make this very clear because a lot of people said, "Yo, he's gonna be out. He's gonna be out." Guys, he's not acquitted. Okay, he's not innocent yet. What that means basically is that they're gonna have to redo. Okay, they're gonna have to redo this trial. Right. So right after the trial was done, the lawyer asked her, okay, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can find the video for now. Hold on. I'll find it right now. All right, so mistrial, I'll show you guys versus, where is it? And they were trying to go for the mistrial earlier on in the trial, if you guys remember, right? Because it buys them a bit more time. No.
trial of YNW Melly. After days of deliberations, the jury was deadlocked, leading the judge to declare a mistrial. Local officials at Ojo was at the courthouse in Fort Lauderdale with reaction. And what happened next? And decision ending after 3 days with the jury not able to come up with a unanimous decision to decide the fate of YNW Melly. After considering all
right, so this one I don't need to do so fast.
With the jury not able to come up with a unanimous decision to decide the fate of YNW Melly.
So bam, just declared, he declares a mistrial.
Considering all the facts, jurors in
Which basically means that the whole trial was just invalid, okay? Because, remember, there's a couple of ways to go to get a mistrial, guys. You can get a mistrial through, a mistake by the prosecution. You can get it from a mistake by defense. Or you can get it through what we see here, which is the jury being deadlocked, not being able to come back with a decision. Okay, so that means pretty much that some people felt that he was guilty, some people felt that he was innocent, and they were not going to change their stance.
YNW Melly's double murder trial, unable to come up with a unanimous decision Saturday. On Friday, they asked for cell phone records and told the judge they were deadlocked. Melly's defense team thanking the jury for their efforts throughout the trial, by adding they were expecting a different result.
We are somewhat disappointed that Melly is not walking out the door with us.
Melly, whose real name is Jamel Devins, is accused of murdering Christopher Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams in October of 2018. Surveillance video shows the group leaving a Fort Lauderdale recording studio that night, and prosecutors say Melly shot and killed Williams and Thomas soon after.
Jamel Devins was sitting in the back seat of that Jeep, and he was the one that fired the fatal shots that killed Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams.
Investigators believe Melly and another friend then drove the car to a convenience park up Miramar, where they are said to have staged a drive-by shooting to use as a cover story. But Melly's defense team has maintained there are major holes in the state's case, even bringing their own witness who said Melly learned about the murders at the same time as the rest of their friend group.
There's a lack of evidence. There is a conflict in the evidence, and the evidence itself, and the investigation itself stinks.
And the jury did have a chance to decide on a regular trial.
So, in the state of Florida, guys, they have, so once you declare that it was a mistrial, the state of Florida, they have 90 days, okay, to decide what the prosecution wants to do. So the prosecution has a couple options. They can either A, retry it, or actually, A, or three things. A, retry it, right, with the same exact charges. B, drop some of the charges and charge it maybe under charges that might be a little bit easier to prove, because clearly they didn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt, which is why the jury was deadlocked. Or C, Melly takes a plea bargain and they work something out, right? So what I foresee here, when they asked, the prosecution automatically said, yeah, well, we can reset for, 90 days ago, right? Because once you do a mistrial and you do that second trial, it's kind of like they're on a speedy trial type timeline. They're not like it was before. It took them damn near 5 years to get this thing to trial in the first place. Guys, this murder occurred in 2018. October 26, 2018, in the summer of this year. That just shows you how backed up the Florida state system is. And there was a bunch of other big trials going on. The Parkland shooter was going on, etc. So that's another reason why it was delayed. But either way, right? Those are three things that they can do. What I think is going to happen is the prosecution is going to just try it again. It is what it is. I don't see them backing off. I see them continuing to try to prosecute this case. It's one of the biggest cases in Broward County history. So they're not going to let this go. They're going to keep going. Melly's more than likely not going to take a plea deal. And I don't think that they're going to try to drop it to, a manslaughter charge or something else like that. They're going to continue to push. Now, I wrote down here some notes, right, as to why I think the prosecution failed, okay, in proving beyond a reasonable doubt. Because you guys know my stance on this, right? I told y'all with the evidence that they have, he 100% did it, right? He did it. It is what it is. That's my personal take on it after looking at the evidence. Reading through the complaint, I've spent so much time analyzing this case. Everyone in this chat knows it. I know it. He shot them and killed them. He was the only person in the backseat. The phone evidence shows this. I mean, hell, the phone puts him there. And for all the people that say, well, we don't know that because he might have left the car, right, and left his phone in the vehicle. Okay, please explain to me 1,300 steps, right, after the fact and phone calls being made on that phone. No, Melly used the phone because he was in the area. Someone came and picked him up, made a FaceTime call. He was sending out messages. So even if you're going to go ahead and have the theory that the phone was in the, like, let's say he left, right? Let's say he actually did get in that other vehicle. He got in that Mitsubishi and left, and the phone stayed in the car, and some other mysterious person got in and shot and killed him. Well, explain to me someone using that phone, using a FaceTime call, text messages, 1,300 steps, etc. No, he killed him, guys. He killed him. Like, it is what it is. We know he killed him. However, okay, this is very important right here. This is literally the transition point. Okay? It does not matter what you know. It only matters what you can prove. Okay? One more time for y'all. Because I really, really want to get this in. Like, to get this, like, into your guys' head. And I had to learn this the hard way when I was an agent. Okay? It doesn't matter what you know. It only matters what you can prove. And in this case, I'm going to have to go ahead and say the state didn't go hard enough with proving that Melly was the murderer. All right? And I'm going to tell you what I think were some of the issues as to why they did that. Okay? Told y'all before, I like Melly. I listen to his music. I don't listen to much hip-hop, but when I do, he's not bad. I like him. Okay? So I'm not biased. If anything, I'm biased in his favor. When I looked at the evidence, I was like, bro, this guy did it, bro. Like, there's no way around this. He did it. Okay? If he walks out of this, I'm not going to be mad. I'll be like, okay, it is what it is. It's free. I'm not going to be like, oh, what the hell, and get all mad. I'm completely in the middle with this because I like his music, right? I like the guy. I don't have a problem with him, like, personally. However, objectively looking at the evidence, he 100% did this. He shot them boys, all right? And we know that there's motive and everything, and all the evidence proves this. However, the states dropped the ball. They did not prosecute this thing, or they didn't argue this thing, excuse me. They didn't argue this thing hard enough in court. They didn't present the evidence in the best way. Because the evidence is solid, it's just that they didn't present it that way. And I wrote down some things that I think messed them up. All right, before I do that, go over what I think messed them up. Let's see here. I'll read these chats. School Scooter goes, just finished Europa today. All I can say is, wow. Yeah. You guys go watch that one if you want. Would the mom really know what the numbers as a voter were? Melly's mom capping. She said it was 9 not guilty to 3 guilty. She might be capping. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But I'm not sure. So is he absolved of all the charges, retrial? He's going to do another trial. Mine, don't tell me not to worry about it. He needs to be cautious, Zena. She's toxic and dangerous. If things don't go her way, she'll expose you next. Nah, man, don't worry. We'll be fine. You guys are really invested in her. Do you believe the state of Florida should have tried YNW Portland first and gotten him to flip on Melly to secure the conviction like the video? Bro, you are ahead of the game, Candace. Yes. If I was a state, I would be pushing to do the Portland trial right now. Okay? Because if they can go ahead and convict Portland, he's going to be heavily incentivized to cooperate. Now, as you guys know, at the beginning of this trial, he was supposed to take the stand, and I don't know why he didn't take the stand. Maybe he got cold feet or changed his mind or something like that. But there was speculation that he was going to take the stand. Okay, maybe the prosecution didn't think they needed him, but I'm going to get into that here in a little bit as well. But good question. How far is the studio from the murder scene? It looked like it was about 40 minutes away, looking at the phone information. Let's be real. If they let him out, he's going to do some stuff again. Do you think if he's on? If you have murder on your mind, you can stay out of trouble? Okay. You ever going to do a bit on the TK case? I will in the future. Can I have a music career while working in law enforcement? Taz the Beast, you can, but it's going to be, the two kind of contradict each other. It depends on what genre of music you're going to do. But, you know, if you're going to be a rapper talking about, yeah, I'm going to shoot and kill and all this other stuff, well, you can't really be a cop, though. It's not going to make sense. Okay, and it could probably cause you some issues on criminal affairs in the future. So, it depends on the genre of music. And then, Mason, have you read over the Tate's case file? It looks very, very bad, even if you only part of it is valid. He's for sure guilty. Been watching him a while now, so kind of sucks. Well, remember, bro, there's a lot of exculpatory evidence, right? The girls that made the accusations, especially that Emma chick or whatever, she's a lifelong scammer, my friend. She did this to 7 other individuals. Actually, one of them ended up, what was the one? Did a self-deletion. So, you know. It is what it is. It states are innocent, bro. But I have looked over the case file. 6 Gorzillion cookies can't be baked in 4 years. I see what you did there, sir. I see what you do. We're on YouTube though, so I can't go all the way in with that. All right? You guys, man. That guy, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Denzel Washington. Yeah, it's what you can prove, man. And in this case, it's not just what you can prove. It's what can you argue in court in a compelling fashion so that people understand and believe you. It goes a step further. When you go to trial, it goes a step further. So here's a couple of the. Now we're going to go into what I think some of the mistakes were from the prosecution watching this trial. Number one, the prosecutor needed help. I am shocked that she did not have a second and third chair prosecutor with her. What is the second and third chair? Well, guys, when you go to trial, okay, the lead attorney, right, is the attorney that basically is the main prosecutor in the investigation, right? Then you have a second, and in some cases, a third or even fourth chair if the case is big enough. And that means you have other attorneys or prosecutors helping you out, running the case. They make arguments as well. As you guys can see, Melly had 3 different lawyers at the table with him, and each of them took turns basically objecting, giving summaries, giving statements, cross-examining witnesses, etc. Okay? Kind of like if you look at O.J. Simpson's team, right? He had like 4 to 5 different attorneys, you know, all having different specializations and working together. They called it the Dream Team. And I talked about that in the O.J. Simpson case as well, how he beat that case, right? He had a lot of good defense attorneys, and even though we all know O.J. killed his wife, okay, Nicole Simpson, we know he killed him. Everybody knows he killed him. The reason why he got away is because the state couldn't prove it, okay? And they couldn't prove it in court, and they had issues with witnesses being, you know, racist and all the other stuff, you know, Mark Furman, whatever. And I did a whole breakdown on that case, guys. It's age restricted, which is why it's suppressed to the shadow realm in YouTube. But if you guys want to go ahead and still watch it, it's there, all right? But again, that's another perfect example of, you know he did it. We all know he did it. However, the state could not prove it. Hell, he went out to go do an interview like in 2006 or 2008, something like that, saying, if I did it. And he goes into like a hypothetical where he talks about, oh yeah, if I did it, blah, blah, blah. And he says how he had another individual with him, which I also think it was a 2-man job. OJ did not act alone. Go watch that episode and I get my entire theory of how I think the murder actually went down and who assisted him. Okay, timestamps down here. Don't enjoy that one. But again, they didn't prove it. Same exact situation in this Melly case. They did not prove it. All right? The prosecutor was by herself doing this goddamn case. In the O.J. Simpson case, it was 2 prosecutors against like 5 really good defense attorneys. Okay? So that's number one issue I noticed. Is that that prosecutor, the girl that you guys saw with the black hair, she was by herself the whole time. Okay? She didn't have a second or third chair helping out. Or maybe she had an assistant, it looked like, but it doesn't look like she had another actual attorney that knew the case. Number 2, they spent way too much time on the blood and gang angle, okay? Like, way too much time, dude. Like, they spent like 2 weeks plus just on trying to establish that Melly was a gang member with the G-Shine Bloods, talking about the gang culture, showing text messages. You know, they brought in that detective that didn't show his face, that worked undercover as a subject matter expert. Like, they spent way too much time on that. Now, why do I say that they spent too much time on it? The reason why, well, let's talk first about why they brought that, they did this, right? They did it because in order for them to get the death penalty in Florida, guys, they need to establish that the crime was committed in the furtherance of some type of gang activity. So they needed that gang angle to push for the death penalty, okay? And in Florida, the laws changed. You don't need a unanimous vote to get the death penalty anymore. I think if the law changed, the sentence changed it to about, you need only 8 people to agree after the person is convicted, and they end up getting the death penalty, right? And that's why they were pushing so hard in this gang thing, because they were pushing for that. Now, I think they wasted way too much time doing it. It took attention away from the actual real evidence in the case, and it bored the jury. Let's just keep it 1,000. Like, it bored the jury to a degree, and it extended the trial longer than it needed to. At the end of the day, guys, the jury is just a peer of people. A lot of them, some of them are college educated, some of them aren't. They're regular people from different walks of life. They don't, like, they have a finite amount of time that they can pay attention. Just keep it simple with you guys. And we all know, from watching, you know, this podcast and others, most people aren't that smart. Just keep it down with you. Most people are kind of dumb. Most people have the attention span of squirrels. You understand? So when you're going into a complex investigation, talking about gangs, all this other stuff, blah, 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 right? It's going to take away from the overall case. So by the time they start bringing in the phone stuff, the other witnesses, the medical examiners, we're like 2 or 3 weeks into the goddamn trial. You know what I mean? So they spent way too much time on the gang stuff, in my opinion, right? And that diluted the quality of all the other information. Then, and the trial was long-winded. Like, they could have did this trial in 2 weeks, I think, right? But I think that the prosecution really wanted to, make a case, like, look at all these exhibits, etc. Sometimes less is more, guys. Less exhibits is better. It's more potent. The jurors are able to remember. It's able to stick in their head. And the fact that they had so much stuff, right, might have hurt them a bit. And I think we were spending so much time on the gang stuff because it took away from the validity of the phone evidence, the testimony from the police officers, the testimony from the medical examiners, etc. So, and on top of that, the defense, right, what did they do? They're sneaky, guys, right? They're very, very sneaky. They brought in one witness that said, yo, Oliver Melly, when the news was broken, he was in the red Mitsubishi. What does that do? That creates reasonable doubt, guys. That's what it does. It creates reasonable doubt. And guys, start getting your questions in now. And I'll answer them and then we'll close this thing out. Today's going to be a shorter subject because we're just talking about, because I've already covered the case extensively, right? So we are kind of just summarizing things here. But I want to make sure I get all the questions answered. But yeah, I think those were some big blunders, is spending way too much time on the gang stuff, sensationalizing that part, now focusing on the hardcore evidence that actually paints a very good picture, right, like they had done in their criminal complaint. All that messed them up. And with jurors, man, you gotta call a spade a spade. I've done trials before. A lot of jurors are stupid. Let's just keep it out. A lot of them are stupid. They don't have critical thinking skills, and they have a finite amount of attention. So you want to go ahead and make sure that you give them the best evidence in the beginning when they're still fresh. Okay? And you don't want the trial to be too long, because they also get annoyed because they want to go home. They don't want to sit there and deliberate. All that. And then the other thing too. Also, so I know a lot of you guys are saying, "Yo, well, is Melly gonna get out on bond?" I'll tell you how this. He definitely has a better shot of getting out on bond now. A big part of giving, because as you guys know, Melly has been in prison this whole time. He's been in jail all this time. The past 5 years, he's been in jail, right? And a big reason for that is because of the strength of evidence from this state, the violence, all this stuff. They were able to articulate, no, he needs to stay behind bars, it's dangerous to society, the ferociousness of the crime, blah, 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 right? And then the evidence the state has a strong case, right? But since there's a mistrial, clearly what does that represent? Well, it's not as strong as they thought because they couldn't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. So I am willing to bet Melly's defense team is filing something right now to go ahead and get him out on bond. Okay? It's probably going to be like maybe with, severe restrictions. He can't leave his house, maybe house arrest, something like that. But they're absolutely going to work to try to get something to get him out. And I think also the prosecution, if they're smart, like Candace was asking, they're going to go ahead and try to prosecute Portland. Now, here's the thing, though. I don't know if they could prep for trial and do it with Portland in 3 months. I don't think they can do it, So that might be an issue. The other thing, too, that I'm a little confused of is I don't know why the prosecution didn't bring Portland on to testify. I don't know if he got cold feet at the last second or they didn't want him to testify because he's not credible. As you guys remember, he's the one that gave that nonsensical story about the drive-by shooting. So his credibility is already shot. However, okay, this is very important. A non-credible witness can be made credible when there's corroborating pieces of evidence to substantiate their story. What do I mean by that? If Portland took the stand and said, yes, Melly shot him, I was in the front seat, okay, that would have definitely made Melly guilty, even though Portland is not credible. Why? Because all the forensic evidence shows it. The bullet in the back seat, the phone evidence, the blood on the back of Portland's shirt that shows that he could have been the shooter, right? So even though he's a liar in the eyes of the police, he can go ahead and, I guess, clear his credibility to a degree because there's a bunch of physical evidence, right, that would substantiate what he's saying. And then, more than likely, they would ask him, right? If the prosecution put him on, why'd you lie to the police? Well, I lied to protect Melly, right? Or I felt scared for my life. Melly would have hurt me, some other bullshit like that, right? So he would have probably got a pass if he had testified against Melly, even though he's not a credible witness, because the physical evidence against Melly is so strong. But, the physical evidence against, the circumstantial evidence against Melly is very strong. It paints a picture when you put it together. But you don't have like that 1-1 smoking gun, right? Which is why they were able to go ahead and create that reasonable doubt. Especially with that witness, even though we know that witness is lying, because when the prosecution put him on and cross-examined him, he didn't have any answers for her, right? But what that one witness did though was create the reasonable doubt that Melly wasn't in that Jeep. Let's see here. Okay. Frelitka goes, the state just allowed it to drain his pockets. No way he has the money for 2 trials. They'll get the conviction the second time around. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's going to give the prosecution it's going to benefit. It's not a win for anybody really. For the prosecution, it's an L because you waste all this time and resources to do it, right? So now you got to prep again and do it again. So that's a pain in the ass. It's an L for the state, right? Because of time. And then from the defense standpoint, it's not an L or a W. It just delays the situation, right? And it gives you a little bit more. It gives you the ability to kind of sharpen your craft and know what the prosecution is going to use, right, or how they're going to argue things. The prosecutor in this case, I think her name is Christine Hadley or something like that. She's not the best prosecutor. She wasn't really animated. She was very bland in her in presenting her case. A lot of the times, man, being an animated attorney helps. I hate to say it, but like being boring and monotone and well, as a matter of fact, this is what happened, and the evidence will show, blah blah blah. No, you want to be charismatic and artistic in the way that you deliver your arguments a lot of times, because you want to be memorable to the jury. To the jury. Okay, sorry guys, I haven't slept, man. We were working a lot in Columbia. I apologize for my voice, and I apologize for being a bit disconjointed here, but I'm really tired. I slept like 2 or 3 hours. Michael Canonis goes, if jurors were smart, they would be smart enough to not be on jury duty. LOL, JK Martin, are people ever not allowed in jury pools? Yeah, actually, I got summoned for jury duty, man. I'm going to tell them I used to work in law enforcement. They typically don't want that. So it depends. Sometimes they'll take you out of a jury pool depending on your profession or your background, or if you're biased towards the type of case that they have. JTK, question. How did you prosecute this differently in the retrial, and do they need to pick new jurors as well? Yeah, they're going to have to do everything again. They're going to have to get new jurors. Everything is going to be redone from the beginning, guys. So that sucks. And then how I prosecute it differently, I would not focus so much on the gang stuff, not push so hard for the death penalty. Focus on the good evidence that you have. Don't make it a fucking clown show with bringing on detectives that can't show their face. Like, it takes away from all the other evidence that they had that was really good in this investigation. And yeah, I'll say it. The prosecution dropped the ball. They didn't prove, even though the evidence they have is strong, and we all know he did it, they couldn't prove it during the discourse of a trial through litigation. Okay? Say that again for y'all, because that's very important. Even though, anyone with common sense would look at the evidence and be like, yeah, Melly's guilty, the prosecution did not do a good job of proving that he was guilty beyond a reasonable doubt through the course of litigation in a trial setting. Very different things. Knowing someone is guilty versus proving it with litigation in a trial, easier said than done, guys. Right? And again, the prosecutor, she needed help. She should have had at least another 1 or 2 prosecutors with her to do this. I'm shocked that she didn't have a second chair. I am shocked. If you're a Melly's attorney and you had to go to trial, how would you defend him? They did a good job of defending him, to be honest with you. They just attacked the credibility of the investigation, saying that they were biased, saying that they didn't hone in on the other suspects. They brought in their own witness, which was interesting, even though that the witness was not that credible. But hey, it doesn't matter, because all they need to do is create reasonable doubt. They attacked some of the subject matter experts. They made a really good point, by the way, about how some of the subject matter experts, their testimony was conflicting, right? So the defense attorney made a good argument about that, about how one of the defendants was shot first, which conflicts with another expert witness So I think one of the cops, one of the sergeants, gave some testimony that conflicted with the medical examiner. So they were saying, yo, since this cop gave this evidence that doesn't conflict with the medical examiner, everything that he says got to be thrown out. So that actually hurt quite a bit, because that cop that they brought in, the sergeant, was someone that was important to the investigation. El SpongeBob goes, if you're Melly's, King Life, what if the red Mitsubishi, those guys told Melly, the guys told Melly, get in the red car, and then one of the group got in the back, the guys in the red Mitsubishi need their phones investigated. That's a potential as well, if they knew what was up and they followed them the whole time. That could also be, oh, no. Actually, you know what? No, it's not. Because they did a phone, they did a phone analysis of one of the people that they interviewed, and that showed that they went completely different directions. So one of the people, because one of the guys lied and said that Melly got in a car with him, and that didn't line up with the phone evidence. But no, good question, King Line. They couldn't wiretap his FaceTime? No, wiretap guys are real time. So when you're wiretapping something, you're getting that information real time through something called a Title III intercept. And at the time, you can't. You need an active investigation where you know that they're doing criminal activity, maybe a drug investigation, a gang investigation, whatever. You're actively investigating them. You need to develop the probable cause while you're investigating them to be able to get the probable cause, to get the affidavit, to file it, to get the Title III in the first place. So in this case, this is what I call a reactionary case. Murder cases, 99% of the time, are reactionary cases, right? You're not going to, because if you know that a murder is about to happen, you're supposed to stop it before it happens. You're not, even if you hear on a wiretap, you hear, oh, we're going to go whack this fucking guy, right, on some Italian shit.
Forget about it.
They're going to go ahead and notify that person that, yo, there's a hit on your life, right? John Gotti, they were going to kill him. They heard it on wiretaps. What did the FBI do? They went and warned him, hey, they're trying to kill you, and the FBI actually saved John Gotti from being murdered. So even if they hear on a wiretap, they have to stop it. But murder investigations are reactionary, so there's no way that they could have wiretapped the FaceTime call because the murder had already happened at that point. Okay? Or if you mean like doing a search warrant and trying to get that FaceTime call, you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that. Do you think Melly had to tell his lawyers what actually happened so they know how to defend him? Yeah, more than likely. A lot of times defense attorneys will sit there with their client and they'll be like, all right, man, tell me what the hell happened for real. And, you know, a lot of times they'll be like, yeah, this is what really went down, etc. And then that will allow the defense to kind of formulate a defense strategy. So that does happen. That's why lawyer and client information is considered privileged, right? Because you can say whatever to your lawyer and it's privileged. And he can't, you know, do anything. Like, he can't disclose that to other people, right? And it can't be used against you either. Richie Long Dung. Former President Trump, in response to being indicted, had spoke on the Presidential Records Act. Is that real? Yeah, it definitely is. But the reason why, and guys, go watch the Trump breakdown that I did. The reason why Trump is in trouble isn't because he declassified the stuff. It doesn't matter for some of those documents. It's defense information, DFI. So it doesn't matter if it's classified or not. Defense information is always going to be, it's a no-no. That's where the mess up is. So, I mean, if he's going to use that as defense, I mean, cool, but I don't think it's going to stand up. I genuinely, I told you already what I think is going to have to happen for Trump to beat that charge. He's going to have to become president and pardon himself. Or, hopefully, DeSantis or somebody else becomes president and pardons him. But if he tries to go to trial, he's going to lose. He's going to lose. I mean, it's so bad, matter of fact, because, look, y'all know TK is asking about privileged information, right? Y'all know how bad the Trump case is? They have former Trump attorneys that are cooperating with the FBI in this situation. That's how you know it's bad. When you got former attorneys cooperating, that's not a good look. Because, and I know this from reading the indictment, right, that the FBI has Trump's lawyer's notes. The only way that they would have a lawyer's notes is that lawyer is cooperating, and that means that that lawyer was implicated in criminal activity in the situation, which is what made it no longer privileged. So, yeah, that case is bad, man. The state case in New York, falsified business records, who cares? But the federal one, yeah. No, I'm telling you, man, the Department of Justice is not going to lose that. The feds don't indict unless they're going to win. I'm telling you, man. And they got him on a charge that you can't, defense information, you can't beat that. But I do think that they're, you know, unjustly going after it. That pisses me off, because as you guys know, I do like Trump. But, yeah, they're hitting him with charges that he can't beat, unfortunately. I just got to be objective about it. Aiden, are you ever going to cover Aaron Hernandez? Yes, I will cover Aaron Hernandez for sure. It's just a matter of time. I just got to, that was going to be extensive. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That case is very big, and I got to find out which documentary I'm going to use for you guys on that one, because Netflix will probably hit me with the copyright. So, and I did the Menendez brothers, guys, but YouTube hit me with some BS, man, so I couldn't drop it. But I did film it and everything for you guys, so I'm kind of pissed off. But, you know, it is what it is. Any other questions, guys, by the way? And let me see here what we got here. We got 3,700 y'all in here, man. We only got 1.1K likes, man. Come on, man. We should be at 3,000 likes easy, man. 3,000 likes easy, guys. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we should be at 3,000 likes easy, guys. Stop being fucking cheapskates for likes. Crossride goes, if I get kicked out of 109 schools, am I the problem? Oh, man. Yeah, we're on YouTube, bro. We're on YouTube. We're not Rumble. All right, we can't talk about the boys here. All right. Could you cover the Trayvon Martin case? Yeah, I will. I will. And that's for some of you guys that are wondering, some of you young bloods out there. That's the Zimmerman and Trayvon case. Zimmerman famously ended up beating that case on the standard ground laws in Florida under self-defense, and obviously had everyone up in arms, going crazy. That was actually one of the first cases that brought national attention to, to violence and minorities and everything else like that. I mean, it was really Rodney King, but that was a big one. I remember I was in college. Who is Slade? $5. I salute you for liking Trump and not being delusional. He really screwed himself. Yeah. I mean, I'm one of the few guys that's like, a somewhat political commentator that likes Trump, that is letting y'all know. You see, the thing. Should I go on this one? Alright, I'm just whatever. The difference between me and a lot of these people, right, that follow and love Trump, is that none of them have prosecuted a federal case with classified information and/or national defense information. Like, I literally was involved in a case where we arrested this Iranian guy. I showed y'all this before in that Trump video. He was just taking fighter jet schematics, not even classified stuff. And they put him in prison for that. So Trump has classified stuff that he didn't classify on top of national defense information, and they have transcripts and recordings of him admitting that he knew he should have declassified some of the stuff. He didn't declassify the stuff. He's not president anymore, and he can't declassify the stuff anymore. So every defense that Trump has, right, they already kind of have, they have a solution for it in the indictment. And here, remember, guys, the indictment isn't all the evidence. That's just some of the stuff that they're disclosing. They have more evidence. They probably have more witnesses, more informants, more people willing to testify than it's in the indictment. That's just what they made public. When they go to trial, everything is going to come out. Okay? And the Attorney General will not choose, right? Merrick Garland, by the way. That's all I got to say on that one. Okay? The Attorney General will not choose to bring charges against a former president of the United States unless they absolutely knew they had a debt to rights and they could prove him guilty. Trust me, they would not. This thing was viewed by everyone at the Justice Department at the highest level. They would have never brought these charges against Trump and actually indicted him federally had they not known that they would get him debt to rights on this thing. And in this situation, bro, they got him. The national defense information, there's no games with that. It can't happen, period. It just can't happen. All right? And I know people are saying, well, Biden had it too, and, Obama, etc. The reason why the feds are going to be able to circumvent that and the criticism for that is because every other president that has asked to give it back typically gives it back. And, right, the stuff that Trump did give back, they didn't prosecute him on that. They only prosecuted him on the stuff that they found in Mar-a-Lago, okay? Let that sink in. So the stuff that he gave back, right, they're not prosecuting him on that. They're prosecuting him because he said, I gave y'all everything back. They made him sign something. Then they got a search warrant because they figured out that they didn't have everything back, and when they went to Mar-a-Lago and they found the documents, they're like, all right, we're prosecuting this guy now. That's it. We're done. You know what I mean? Like, yo. So, yeah, when the FBI's got to do a search warrant,